This is Kurt Taville with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am live once again. And we have the last leg, the final quest, the final test. Okay. We have Anthony Joshua fighting Kristen Prenga, an unknown, unnamed knockout artist. 20 fights, 21 fights, 20 wins, 1 loss, 20 by KO. Okay. And to say the least, this makes me nervous. This is a nervous, exciting day for boxing. It is. It's exciting because you got a guy that doesn't seem like a scrub, that doesn't seem scared, that doesn't seem like just a chosen opponent to the degree of safety. You know what I mean? It doesn't come off like he's this hand-picked dude. I mean, he was chosen, sure. But it looks like he was chosen for a reason, like the test of someone that can punch. And I think this test was chosen for AJ to see if he still has it, to see if he can still take a shot without, nutting up, right? But before I get into that, Chet Perry, AJ KO's Tyson Fury. You can take that to the bank. Counterpunch to you, Chet Perry. Mama Lou. Hey, Kurt, here we go. Let's see how AJ does tonight. I got that pinned because that was one of the first ones I saw. Tony Augustus. AJ will eventually become undisputed. What? That would be big. Huge. Snow Cone 81. Counterpunch Kurt. Counterpunch to you, Snow Cone 81. Loco 8173. AJ beats Fury. Wilder beats AJ. Ooh. Oh. You know it was going to come, baby. I had to come in with the battle drums. Here we go, says Byron Clark. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Now, we know the last time AJ was in the real fight was with Daniel Dubois. All right? And Daniel Dubois showed youth, power, determination, everything that AJ didn't have, right? Everything that AJ didn't have. And the crazy thing was, nobody expected that, especially how the buildup was. I mean, the only weird thing about that or exciting thing really was, Daniel getting up, AJ getting up at that round table, If you want to go, we can go right now. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I'll knock you. I'll hit you with this chair. I'll fold this chair over your head. Don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. That was the most exciting thing about the buildup. Other than that, it was just Daniel looking around, really not paying attention, looking all over the place. Oh, this is a nice cathedral. Right? But when he went in there, it was what it was. Kevin Molly, counterpunch to you, brother. Kurt, did you see the Fury fight? I didn't even know he fought. Well, it wasn't televised. I mean, he's going to put it to push his, I think, second season of Meet the Furies or whatever. So he's doing that for that reason. You know what I mean? And the silver lining for that, we didn't have to pay another $60, $59.99, $65.36 or something like that, whatever the tax was. But it's that much. It was that amount of money. Okay, that's what it was. So I'm glad that we didn't force us to watch it, because if it was televised, I would have to cover it. But it would cost me and everyone else that bought it money for a fight that nobody wanted to see. Okay. And before we go into anything else, Magic Mind is the time. Now, this is Magic Mind Max. Okay. This is what I take before any live stream event. Magic Mind. It is food for your brain. Liquid Adderall don't have ish on this. So let's take it to the face as I always go. Magic Mind. Good stuff. Gives you a boost, makes you sharper, makes you quicker. You know what I mean? But, it's season 3. Thank you, Byron Clark. So, yeah, he's trying to push that. So he's going to add that fight, that Marius Whack fight, on top of his 3rd season to push it. So it is what it is. XK Shots in the building. What's good? Everything's good. God is good. Everything's good. Are you guys good? If you guys are good, give me a number 1. If not, give me a number 2. J8. What's up, Kurt? How's it going? Ready for this stream? Let's go. Absolutely. I'm ready, bro. I am ready. I'm like Canelo. I was born ready. Let's see some ones. How's everybody doing? 1 for everything is okay and all right. 2 for not quite. How about that? You know what I mean? Give me a 1. Let's get active. Let's get interactive. Let's show some emotion. Motion creates emotion. Let's see those ones. Let's see those ones. Let's see those ones. JB, Matt, is it Matt Hears, XK Shots, Snow Cone, Kevin Molly. Nice, nice, nice. You know, I was watching the preliminaries. I mean, what is it? Mike Molly? Good fight, bro. Good body punch. Stopped his opponent 1st round. Nice. Real nice. Latisan Cena. Yeah, I think AJ, despite how tragic that was, I think that gave him a new sense of reality. Because his life itself could have been instantly changed to legacy. Because he almost didn't make it. If it wasn't for a last-minute suggestion from the driver that may or may not be in jail right now, AJ wouldn't be here right now. AJ would be one of the casualties in that, and that would have been a much bigger thing. If you really look at it, that would have been, if he would have passed, and I know it sucks for Latif and Cena. It sucks. It's horrible. It's very, very unfortunate. My prayers and everything go out to his family or their families. But if AJ would have passed away in that wreck, bro, if he would have died in that tragic wreck, we would have been we wouldn't be here right now. I know people would still be like, dude, that sucks. You know what I mean? But I want people to realize how important or how serious that was. A lot of people look at that as almost. You know what I mean? A lot of people look at that as but to AJ, he looked at it as something different. Something unlike if you've lost someone in a crash and you were involved in that crash. If you were like a friend of mine, James Tony, I went to school with him. Shout out to James Tony. James Tony is partially paralyzed. Okay, but he went through the same thing too. He was 4 people in the car. 2 people were unalived in that wreck. He was severely he had a real bad brain injury. He's cognitive. He can walk on a cane. You know what I mean? But he is a guy that went through stuff like that. So unless you're guys like that, you don't know what AJ went through. And the good thing is AJ wasn't crippled. Him, Errol Spence, guys like that, they don't know how blessed they really are. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I can't say that. Maybe they do. And I think AJ knows, like, look, I could have been or lost my life in this wreck. And I think that gave him a newfound sense of reality, duty. You know what I mean? Because I believe that he's doing this for the families of Latif and Cena. AJ doesn't have to fight again. You know what I mean? League splatter, counterpunch to you. It's a blessing he can honor his friends and their family by getting back into the ring and fighting for them. Absolutely. And the crazy thing is you can lose your life in the ring. So it's not like playing basketball, soccer, football. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? It's something far worse. It's battle. It's combat. It's war. It's just controlled to a certain degree, right? With rules and regulations and all that, but it's still brutal. You know what I mean? And honestly, I think before that fight, I think, AJ taking the Jake Paul fight, getting paid like that, I think he looked at that as a business decision on probably another decision to leave the sport. Because, AJ really didn't fight at all. He didn't take the rematch with Danny Dubois. So there is a chance that AJ might have been thinking about retirement. You know what I mean? He wasn't talking about Undisputed until what? The wreck. The tragic accident. He wasn't talking about that until then. Yeah, to walk away from the crash was incredibly lucky. Luck is something that just happened. I think that was meant, because you think about it. That driver asked him to move. He was in the front seat. So everybody on the right side of that car was destroyed, were killed. He was on the back. Now he was behind the driver that was unlicensed and all that stuff, right? All the crap he had going on. So I don't know if I would say that's a light way to put it. Luck. Something else was about that, bro. Something else. Who wins Prime Anthony Joshua versus Prime Zhilei Zhang if they fought? AJ. I think AJ has Zhilei Zhang's number because he's big enough, long enough, and strong enough to keep Zhilei Zhang at bay. Especially Zhilei Zhang being a guy that, he already dropped in the amateurs, right? He dropped Zhilei Zhang in the amateurs. Zhilei Zhang is a southpaw. I think Zhilei Zhang wouldn't be able to avoid the right hand. The same punch that he got put down with. And then, if he's not able to hurt AJ within rounds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, it's over for him anyway, because he's gassed out. He don't have any endurance left. He's done. He's always been that way. Then he'll try to hold on to whatever he had, you know what I mean? Those fumes. He'll fight off fumes. And I don't think he'll be able to handle AJ. I think AJ will then see he's tired and go in there and bash him. He's a blessed child. Daniel, counterpunch to you, brother. JB, let's see how AJ is mentally after the traumatic event. He may not be the same in the ring. We will find out. Yes, we will find out. That's what we're here for. We're here to see if AJ still has it. We're here to see the condition of AJ. We're here to see if AJ looks better than Tyson Fury did yesterday, which Tyson Fury looked like trash. Trash. Marius Walk is a guy, bro. And shout out to Marius Walk, bro. Marius Walk is a veteran fighter. They put Marius Walk in there to test other fighters that are up and coming. They had him in there with Moses Atonement. He stopped Moses, and Moses stopped him. And the significance of that fight was, the significance of that fight was no one stopped Marius Walk, ever. Right? Until Moses came on the scene. Now, it's either Moses is that good or Marius Walk has dropped or diminished that bad or that low, right? So it's either one or the other. Maybe a little bit of both. But Tyson Fury, he fought Marius Walk. 7th round TKO. But Moses did a lot better. Tyson didn't look good. But hey, it is what it is. They call this the comeback. The comeback is the theme of this. Let's see if Anthony Joshua has it, right? Dubois was AJ's last hoorah. I think AJ's going to lock real good under Usyk, or look real good under Usyk. Let's hope so. He's been bouncing around for the last 3 years or 4 years, right? He's been bouncing around every which way. Skrilla 50 in the building. The general is in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. AJ beat him in amateurs. Yeah. Talking about Zhilei Zhang. Yeah. Hey, Kurt. Whole Nigeria is hoping, praying for AJ. Counterpunch. Love from Lagos, Nigeria. Del Osho in the building. Niger. Big up. Big up. He says, hey, Chicky Chops. Mama Lou. Is Tyson Fury washed? Should he hang up the gloves? No. Anybody that talks that much anybody that talks that much should never hang up the gloves. Somebody should hang it up for him. That is the karma. That is the answer physically to anybody that talks that much trash about themselves, that thinks that much about themselves, like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury should be retired by knockout or by brutal defeat. Because until that happens, nothing else is going to shut him up. You got to watch Tyson Fury get beat up. You know, you have to watch that happen. You have to watch that take place. You can't sit there and allow Tyson to talk that much-ish about what he can do. You know what I mean? We got to see him either fly or fall. All right? So, I think Tyson, regardless of how bad he looks, he's still talking. You know what I mean? I think, he probably will end up like Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, poor guy, bro. Shout out to Joe Joyce, bro. Smooth Will in the building. Peace, brother Kurt. I really want to see Spence kick Tim's ASS for real. Hope Spence don't let me down. Down under. Well, that's going to be a good fight. I will be live for that fight as well. This is an all-day affair. All-day affair, people. And my recommendations to everyone across the pond, whether you're in Spain, UK, Australia's a little different, or Africa itself. After this live stream, get some rest. Come back in a few hours, and I will be here. Because after I get finished with this, I have to cook, and I'll eat a little something because I haven't eaten anything. I'm on a fast, okay? I'm on a fast for wisdom, for strength. Because if I eat, you guys know the drill. Narcolepsy kicks in full effect. I don't need that. That's why Magic Mind is very important. You know what I mean? Magic Mind is the thing, and it's a bit expensive, but you will see the difference. You might have seen the difference between the time that I started versus the time that I am now. It gets you going. It gets you clicking, God forbid, do you think Prenga can cause an upset, seem no one giving him a chance? Absolutely. Del Osho. That could happen. I've been talking about it all week long. Look, Prenga can punch. We're in the heavyweight division. This ain't welterweight. Okay? This ain't junior welterweight. Okay? One shot. Not saying that smaller fighters can't land or change a fight with one shot. Okay? I'm not saying that. Marco Antonio Barrera, Manny Pacquiao, Juan Manuel Marquez. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the heavyweight division, the punches are from bigger men. This guy is 261.4 pounds. You guys just hear what I said? This dude is 261.4 pounds. And he hits like a mule. And he puts combinations together well. You think someone like Prenga, that's already been counted out, that they have Tyson Fury that's coming in, a.k.a. Greedy Belly, a.k.a. the Gypsy King. He's coming in to be there live. Front row. Close to Usyk, if not next to Usyk. To see if AJ passes the final test, because he passed his yesterday. Right? Do you think Prenga is not motivated? I think he's more motivated than he's ever been. This is a chance and an opportunity of a lifetime for Christian Prenga. Christian Prenga is not here to lose. This guy has one loss. You think he's used to losing? Absolutely not. So to answer your question, can this be an upset? Yes. Like Dale Osho counterpunch to him, Nigel in the building. Yes. God forbids, but it can be. This could be one of these live streams. We can be looking crazy, sick to our gut, like we was in the Daniel Dubois fight. I just hope it's not the same type. Every time I see AJ, I'm not pulling the adult. I'm not doing that by gambling on these guys. No. Then I'm really sick. I ain't got that type of faith. Because I know Christian Prenga is not here to take a dive. He ain't here for that. So yes, this can be one of those days. But will it though? Okay. I don't know. Snob 5 coming in with that $2, $1.99. Looks mighty fine. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to, but you did. Guys, get like Snob 05. Go all the way live. May, drop a 5. What will Fury do if AJ loses? You know what Fury will do if AJ loses? Dulce, I told you the bodybuilder is a bum. I'm going to retire on my loins. I don't have time for the bodybuilder. This is the 6th, 7th year in a row that we've had AJ be a no way. He's not anybody to me. I'm the Gypsy King, and I beat Usyk, his trainer, too. Yeah, that's what'll happen. He'll laugh. He'll rejoice. Yeah, he will laugh, rejoice. He will think everything is right with the world. Then what he'll do one of those flip moves. He's aligned his stars. He's the best guy in ever. He's made all kinds of money. He has no need to be ashamed. He's doing that because he knows. But his first reaction will be exactly out. AJ, me and my son. Hey, AJ's a pussy. He's a pussy, lad. I told you. I've taught you well, lad. Thanks, puppy. Thanks, daddy. He's a pussy. Prenga. No one knows who Prenga is. But he won't fight him. Now, that will be the funny thing. AJ gets chinned tonight. That will be the reaction. Tyson Fury might have a hard on getting up. Hey! Oh. Seriously, you're probably right, Kurt. Or he might, after AJ 10%, offer AJ 10%. He might, no, because Eddie Hearn has already said if AJ somehow loses to Prenga, he has to fight him again. And then it'll be another saga or issue or hurdle for AJ to once again jump over or attempt to jump over. Kurt, remember 2 upsets. Vladimir Klitschko versus Corey Sanders. Secondly, whoever thought Andy would beat AJ. So this can one of them days, bro. What was that? Wol fat tumbum. I hate words altogether. But anyway, Wol, maybe, but let's hope not, bro. Because I think boxing needs this for the era that's leaving. Shout out to my boy Dale Osho with that 5 pounds. Please, can you do a Bob Arum if Prenga wins? Okay, on request. Requests are in. Super chats are in as well. I told you guys of all the experience that I've had in boxing. Anthony Joshua is one of the most overrated, big whoopee cushion, fluff pussies that I've ever seen fight. He doesn't know how to fight. That's why he keeps jumping to trainer after trainer. He likes lifting weights and smiling. That's his best qualities. He looks like a G.I. Joe action figure. He can't fight. He's useless. That's why Andy Ruiz, that I got rid of, which is another useless, fat-tittied having bum, chin him. That's what I've been telling you. If he would have fought Deontay Wilder back then, Deontay would have flatlined him, and all of the UK would have cried like a bunch of bitches. Get off of me! Man, you're welcome, Del O Show. Let's see. Greedy Belly is a troll. Yeah. Oh, Woley, Hole. Whoa. Okay, whoa. Okay, cool. Whoa. Whoa, 9727. There you go. Counterpunch to you, brother. All being well and good. Prenga will get what Otto got. And look, let me tell you guys something. I see people talking about Otto Weiland. Otto Weiland is not a bad. Somebody said that he's a bad boxer. I'm like, no, he's not. He's a good boxer. He just doesn't, and he's not a quitter. Okay. Joey Gamache, which is the trainer of Otto Weiland, retired him. I mean, rightfully so. The dude got his down goes Diaz. Diaz is down, people. Oh, this might be a quick night, bro. This is the first round, 1 of 8. Oh, good body shot. Good body shot by Dev. Good straight left. Oh, left to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Look, Diaz knows this. Oh, good right hook from Dev. He knows it's fight or flight. 44 seconds left. It looks like somebody's about to go. Setting up the jab, Dev is. Oh, clash of heads. That sucks. Oh, straight left. Down goes Diaz again. He says, nah. He laid there for a minute like, oh. He gets up. Kind of looks like Fernando Vargas, like he's like Fernando's second cousin or something. Look at it. Straight left, right, left, up, oh, right hook. That right hook. Oh, down he goes. It's over. It's over. Round 1, done. It's an over. It's a done. That's it. This dude, yeah, that right hook is vicious, bro. Every time he hit him with that right hook, he was like, oh, oh. Yeah. Crossovers are not good for boxing. Boxing, no. Making money, yes. I mean, you can't deny it. Jake Paul versus AJ did numbers. Netflix. Floyd, which started it. Well, I can't say Floyd started this. I mean, Muhammad Ali did crossover fights. You know what I mean? But Floyd kind of reintroduced it. And when he fought Conor McGregor, when Conor McGregor was Conor McGregor, you know, not that big, bulky guy with the big nose and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, for money, for cash grab, yeah, crossovers are good for that. But for boxing overall, no, not too much. AJ and Fury will face up tonight. I hope so. Daniel, I hope so. Jab, jab. Oh. He really didn't get hit clean. He got hit with shots. He went for a right uppercut. He gets caught in the neck. He gets caught in the neck by Dev. Diaz does. That left uppercut kind of landed, but it didn't land in a devastating way. He just got bombarded with some shots that were awkwardly landed. See, he got hit. Ooh, that left uppercut got him, though. Yeah, he knew he really kissed a left uppercut. Oh, and it was right to the chin. Bow! Oh! Yeah. Oh. Oh. He got hit with a right partial, but he got hit on the temple. And then he got hit with a left uppercut to the right cheek. And that really took him down. Oh, that's it. Teofimo's nose was crowned king until Leonard Ellerby's nose started sniffing the scene. Bars. I think Leonard was around, but way before Teo. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. I want to address something real quick. Why, I'm thinking about it. Like, speaking of Teo, Ryan, Devin, all those guys, right? Shakur. I went on a rant yesterday. And I went on a rant because somebody was talking about, who was talking about that? somebody brought race into something. And like one thing about me, I don't like to pull the race card in situations where it doesn't even make sense to even pull the race card. Somebody said, oh, well, Shakur can box and everybody gives him stick about his performances, but Usyk can do that, you know what I mean? And it shows you the difference. And I'm like, what? Wait. Usyk fighting heavyweights, being a heavyweight, versus what Shakur's doing are two different things. You know? I didn't want that to be towards Shakur. Shakur is just not an exciting fighter to me. And I wish he would listen to people and take it as constructive criticism so he can get better as a performer. Not a boxer. He's a terrific boxer. But he doesn't have what it takes. I can't say that either. He doesn't do what it takes to interest a lot of people. Snob05 coming in with that $3.99 live. Thank you, my brother. Didn't have to, but you did. What time does a fight start? 6 p.m. Eastern, right? What time is it now? Pretty much, I think, yeah, about 5. Well, probably about 5 Eastern, 5:30 Eastern, 5:45. Yeah. That was Quan that said that. Quan said it. Yeah, man. Quan was talking like, oh, man, you see how that is? I'm like, comment, like, to say that about me offends me. You know what I mean? To say that I'm prejudiced or showing favoritism to Usyk over Shakur because of the color of their skin. Do you think I'm really doing that, man? Like, stuff like that bothers me. That bothers me. Bradley Godfrey, counterpunch to you, brother. Poteja, is that right? Is it Poteja or Poteja? Poteja. Iron Sentinel. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kurt. Iron Sentinel in the building. All right, let's get this guy out of here. 6KKLJK. Bye. Okay? Get him out. Please and thank you. Messing up my live stream. You're messing up my groove. I like your contents. Appreciate you, Bradley Godfrey. Hi, Kurt and everyone. Let's go, AJ. Hello from the Ukraine. Counterpunch to you, bro. Counterpunch to you. See, this is the first round. They're buffering. So, you know, since they're buffering, we got to buffer. It just gives us more time to connect, to bond. You know, what time is the fight? The fight is about 5:30, 5:45. Because, I mean, it depends. This is boxing. This is not football. You know what I mean? You can ask someone, well, hey, when is the fourth quarter? Well, you can do the math, you know? But here in boxing, it's like, what time is the fight? I don't know. I don't know what time the fight is. It depends on the other fighters. See, when people get chinned, they can only buffer these fights out because this should be the second round or third round of this bout. They're just sitting there talking about Dev and gives him time to show his personality and sell himself as a fighter. But at the same time, you know, move it on. Let's go. You know what I mean? They're not going to be able to do this forever, you know, because people will get restless. The ring car girls are gone. The knockout's been done. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Eddie can only talk for so long against someone that we absolutely know nothing about until now. Everyone keeps calling Christian Prenga tube of Pringles. Never heard that. Are you FBA? What's FBA? I don't know what that is. Are you a FBA gladiator? No. What's FBA? What does that stand for? Bud is currently in Australia to watch Errol Spence. I believe that. You know, if I was Bud, I would be too. That's an interesting fight. If you notice, people, just for a second, most of the people that are in attendance, they're in the second, third, fourth, fifth row of any of these fights are fighters. Fighters are also fans. They're fans as well. So if they're the ones that support these fighters because they want fighters to support them. Foundational Black American. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What is a foundational Black American? I gotta look that up. Scants Rants in the building. Stuntman, what's up? Scants Rants in the building. Welcome back. Look up FBA. It stands for Fulfillment by Amazon. I don't know, bro. No, I'm not. No, I'm not that. Hi, brother. You are doing a wonderful and great job. Please keep it going. Adebola. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All sports are wars. I don't know. War. I think all sports should be competitive, but if you want to call competitive wars, that's different. You know. See, they're still talking. Dev is still in there, bro. He's been talking for 5 minutes.
And I'm gonna be talk with my team at the end to how we're gonna make a big fight in India. And
Oh,
I
he's
hope
Indian.
all the world that shows me the support now. Hopefully, they come to that arena and pack the arena and show the love that we're going to be.
You know, it's crazy, man. You'll be some certain places, and people, especially like if Dev does something spectacular, his people will catch on. There's not many boxers in India. I mean, I don't know of any Indian boxers. Do you guys know of any Indian boxers? Like, from India? First Indian boxer. Okay, cool. Del Show. Dude sounds like Pacquiao. Kind of. He just kind of got that whoop. Oh my God. But yeah, they kind of, Manny Pacquiao, yeah, you want to think everyone. He's more like, I do like to think everyone. Oh, Joey Chestnut has a new challenger on the competitive eating scene. Jarrell Miller. Yeah, Jarrell can eat, bro. That's a big dude, though. That is a big dude. Jarrell is big and tall. Nah, Indians can't fight for. Well, you just seen Dev. Did you just see Dev? I think he can fight, sir. I don't care where they're from. Did you watch the Andrade fight? Who do you want him to fight next? Somebody that we know. You know what I mean? Andrade's problem is he's made some bad business decisions. Whoever made them for him, they're wrong. League Splatter. Hello. Counterpunch to you. But yeah, Demetrius Andrade, I think he really needs to fight someone if he can get these fights. But I mean, he made a lot of, even before he got defeated by David Benavidez, because he only has one professional loss, and that's to David. And he was pretty much sacrificed anyway. He had no business going up there. He really had no business going up there at all. Please, when is AJ's fight? 5:30 Eastern? 6, maybe? They need to bring out the next fighter. Come on, let's bring out the next fight. Yeah, Andrade, unfortunate. Like Michael Hunter, he makes most of his money by sparring. And that's sad because with that type of talent, man, it's just bad, bro. He kind of fights like Hamza Sarash, though, Dev, the first Indian fighter. Oh, the landlord is back. I'm the landlord. I pay your rent now. Kurt, will Tank ever fight again? I have no idea. I have no idea. No clue. You know what I mean? I'm really disappointed in that whole division and that plethora of guys that are that size. I'm just disappointed in all of them. You know, and this is and unfortunately that's the only guys that we have. We don't have any up and coming. Think about it. That's all they have from 130, 135, 140, 147. That's what you have. You know what I mean? You had like guys like Jorge Linares. You know what I mean? Who else was there? Juan Lascano, guys. Those guys were fighting 10 years ago. Those guys were in their primes 10 years ago. You know? Right now, this to 7M. Oh. Boxing doesn't need Tank. No, it doesn't. No, I mean, you don't. And just Tank was just Tank has been corrupted by Floyd, someone that he no longer gets along with. But unfortunately, he picked up so many bad habits from Floyd that market-wise, I think he's more his performances are better than he is marketable. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to fight certain fights. He doesn't want to fight at certain weight classes. You know, those type of thing. Lowen Grant. AJ's chin is done. I don't think so. If AJ's chin was done, Jake Paul would have knocked him out and shocked the world. Adrian Broner might come back to boxing. What's your take? I think Adrian Broner should. Adrian Broner should come back to boxing to save his life. Because I think his life change is intertwined with him and his longevity. Because besides that, he's just going to like sink back into the things that he's familiar with self-sabotage and, you know, self-destruction with alcohol and drugs. Coming up next, Bank versus August. Massive Fury fan here, but I can't see the AJ fight happening. Credit to AJ, he wants it in the UK. But I reckon that's going to be too big a hurdle to get over. All the best. Only fools and horses. Counterpunch to you, bro. I hope it happens, though. AJ's chin is fine. He just takes headshots poorly and takes forever to recover. I think AJ's better with taking chin shots versus temple shots. We all equate that as headshots or chinny. In the chin, AJ has a pretty good chin. The only problem is he gets hit with shots like in the temple that he's done. You know? That's where Ruiz hit him, in the temple area. Hey, Kurt, did you watch the Fury fight? If so, what are your thoughts? I think Tyson Fury had another mediocre performance against a lower opposition fighter. There you go. The fight was handpicked for safety. Tyson Fury wanted no excuses, and he gave you none. So he didn't put anything in danger. That's why he fought Marius Walk, a guy that's damn near 9 years older than him, right? 9 years because he's 46, right? Tyson Fury's 37. He did that for that reason. Joshua will beat Tyson Fury KO. Boom. If they fight, I got AJ. But let's pump our brakes. Well, we hear all this AJ Tyson stuff. We got all these predictions about a fight that has not been set. Sure, it's the next fight that we want to see. But this fight right here, this one, is the most important fight right now. Okay? It's the most important fight right now. You have to remember that. It's all about Prenga. 20 wins, 1 loss, 20 KOs. Let that sink in for a minute. Not Tyson Fury. We can talk about Tyson because Tyson is already there. He's waiting. He's going to be ringside because he's going to see. I don't know what he's thinking mentally. But he, along with us, we will see if AJ still has it. It was worrying how much AJ has declined, but looking at Fury in comparison resumes, AJ wins. AJ has to knock out somebody that Tyson Fury's never fought. You know what I mean? See, if these guys fought each other, if all of these guys fought each other, like look at Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz was the first person to beat Anthony Joshua. How many other top fighters fought Andy Ruiz? You know what I mean? Like, it would seem like these other fighters should be chomping at the bit to fight Andy Ruiz, right? It would seem like they would be chomping at the bit to fight Andy Ruiz after that. But they weren't. Nobody did. I know that Dillian White with Eddie Hearn tried to make a fight with Andy Ruiz, but understand Andy Ruiz was still rich. You know, because, I mean, he got twice as much money to fight Anthony Joshua. So he didn't need anything. You think about a guy that was once broke, hits the jackpot for $7 million. Then he wins. Then he hits another jackpot for $13 million. Do you think Andy Ruiz wanted to fight at that time? So I'm not saying that is anybody's fault. What I'm saying is we never seen Andy fight these other guys. So the barometer is unclear. We don't know because there's nothing to go on. So Andy Ruiz was just a guy that beat Anthony Joshua and really no one else except an older than old Luis Ortiz. And an older 40-year-old who? Chris Arreola, right? So you beat 2 guys in your 40s, then you fight Jarrell Miller to a draw. And then you haven't fought since. We will see him fight a guy that is once beaten by a Jet Caballo, and his name is Kainba, right? Not Kimba, but Kainba. So we don't have anything to go on. We didn't see how good Andy did against Dillian White or Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury, you know, and it's not how that was supposed to go. You know what happens that normally supposed to happen in situations like that? Give you a perfect example. How it's supposed to went was, you guys remember when Austin Trout beat Miguel Cotto because Miguel Cotto was supposed to fight Canelo, and he didn't fight Canelo that time because he was upset by 19-0 unknown Austin Trout. You guys remember that? But what happened? What happened? Austin Trout fought Canelo, got paid, right? Then you know what I mean? Same thing for Victor Ortiz. Victor Ortiz was supposed to fought Canelo. He got beat by Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez then fought who? He got the opportunities. So it's like when you beat the guy that was in position to fight this guy, you replace that guy. That's how it's supposed to go. But people don't believe in that these days. And it makes you wonder, like, well, Tyson could easily show up Anthony Joshua if he successfully did the things to convince everyone physically that he was better than AJ. See, you don't necessarily have to beat AJ to show that you're better than AJ. All you have to do is beat the guys that beat AJ or gave AJ problems. So if Tyson Fury was physically wanting to, prepared to, if he desired to show, look, let me fight Daniel Dubois. Oh, let me fight Andy Ruiz too. Oh, Prenga beat him. Let me fight Prenga too. AJ seems to have retained his youth in comparison to some of the other guys. Hopefully he gets the belts again. Would be a great for like a boxing comeback story. Fingers crossed for him. Promelon, counterpunch to you. Canelo caught the trout. Kurt DeVille, my guy. Teddy, Brooks shot. Counterpunch to you, brother. Please, Usyk, give me chance. I want money, Andy said. That only happened with Francis. LOL on either side. Well, yeah. I mean, they were going to offer Anthony Joshua a lot of money, and and I honestly think Francis thought that this was going to be an easier comparison because he believed the bullshit. He believed the bull crap. He believed it. He fell for it. See, he listened to Tyson Fury call AJ a bum and all this. And, Francis was sitting to himself thinking, like, I can beat this guy. Tyson Fury, he's faster than AJ. So, I can beat AJ. It's easier to catch AJ with my power. And I hear his chinny. Why did he think that? Because Tyson Fury was saying it. You're a big dowser, you're chinny, you're a big shithouse. And Francis thought that that was what he was going to do. He thought that he thought that Tyson Fury was saying facts. Fury versus AJ, just a massive checkout. Over 10 years too late.
AJ, oh, I'm next. I said, ooh. we together, because it maybe pulls, down, up.
You are
175 or 20.
You are preparing him for every outcome. He now covers all styles. No style is going to affect him because, like you can deal with any style, and this is what you teach Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
How did you and AJ come together? Did you reach out to AJ or did AJ ask you?
Good question.
Oh, we speak with AJ, sometimes we speak not about training, not about boxing.
About life.
Yeah, life. My children come my camp one day, 2 day, sit and look. Say, maybe I'm gonna call picture with AJ after training. Just sit, AJ speak with my son, play basketball. I happy, with training with AJ play with my child. It's very huge guy. I very respect. It's. I love UK. My rivals, but Tony, AJ, enough.
Maybe Derek Chisora as well.
Maybe Derek Chisora,
Maybe
but Derek Chisora today speak. I'm bad guy. Hey Derek.
don't push the horses.
What you say to my mama?
Don't listen to Derek. Derek is always winding people up.
Derek speak every time.
Always does, Alexander. I want to talk about the heavyweight division.
So, let me pause that. Because apparently, this is what happened. They don't have the next fighters prepared. This is the problem. Those next fighters should be prepared. You know what I mean? This is not acceptable. You guys hit that like button. Usyk would be a great Bond villain. Yeah, he would. He would be a great Bond. With coaching and training, he would be. You know what I mean? Because if he spoke better English, that accent does sound villain-ish. All right? Moses versus Caballo down the line. Yeah, why not? Not too much farther down the line. I don't want to see Caballo 37 fighting Moses at 26 or 25. You know what I mean? In order for that to be competitive, that fight needs to happen right now. Because if Moses is all that right now, He needs to fight Ajit Kabayel because, I think Kabayel is one of those fighters. He's undefeated, but he gets hit a lot. And what we have learned and what we should have learned about any fighter that's undefeated, that's doing his thing, that's reigning, that's defending his undefeated record and doing things that other fighters haven't done. What have we learned about that, Joe Joyce? What have we learned? Those guys don't stay around long. They don't. And I'm not saying Ajit Kabayel doesn't have defense. What I'm saying, he gets hit a lot. That's not his best attribute. Is he like a Joe Joyce as far as speed and no, skill, no, style, no, but he gets hit nonetheless. Because I seen that Kaimba fight, and when I noticed I seen that Agron's McKeezy fight as well. He got hit a lot, bro. I was disappointed Kabayel fought a tomato can last time out. Well, Andy Ruiz is fighting that same tomato can, to be fair. Tyson is one of the boxers in the world which you cannot win him with a knockout and maybe stoppage on points only because Tyson can survive any knockout, I believe. I don't believe that at all. See, here's the problem. When have you seen Tyson in there with somebody that can beat him like that? He was stopped. They just didn't rule it as that. Do you guys think if they would have stopped the first Usyk versus Fury fight, the first Fury versus Usyk fight in the 9th round, because Tyson was hurt and Tyson was not really in control. He was been knocked around. He wasn't throwing punches. He was getting hit again and again and again, side to side to side. What do you think how people would have reacted if they would have stopped the fight? That would have been a bad stoppage. That should have been what happened. So don't say Tyson can't get beat. He can, look, Tyson can be beat. He just hasn't fought the guys to knock him out. Because he's smarter than that. He's not going to put himself in danger fighting these guys. The champions, the contenders, none of them. You look at all these guys, he's talking about these guys, and he only wants to give you the Jedi mind trick. Yo, I'm better than these guys. These guys are bums. They ain't on my level, therefore I shouldn't fight them. I shouldn't fight them. I don't want to fight them because they're not on my level. Robert in the building. What up, Sergeant? Shot counterpunch to Robert in the building. If Fury wasn't British, I think they would have stopped the fight. Pretty much. I mean, it was a lot of plot armor when it came to that fight. A lot of plot armor, bro. A lot of plot armor. I think the muscle mass AJ reboot mode, he slimmed down drastically. He will be faster and smoother. Let's hope so. I don't like all that muscle at all. But I'm not AJ, am I? I'm not telling him how to look. I just know him being big like that. Look at the Andy Ruiz fight. I think he feels more confident, jacked up, and bulky. I think he feels that way. But I still don't think it's a good idea. I remember when he fought Jermaine Franklin, he was 253, right? I think he was the highest ever because he was in Texas eating. I bet you AJ was eating steak, barbecue, all these. I mean, he was eating the best stuff: grass-fed ribeyes, tomahawk steaks, New York strips, chuck-eye steaks, fillets, lobster, vegetables. I mean, he was eating barbecue. You know what I mean? He was getting down, bro. AJ was tearing this Texas food up over here. He was slaughtering. This is good, isn't it? Tearing it up. He's the same way. Kurt DeVille, what's good, my brother? Battle Tiger Network in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I hate that stuff. Not on my level. Effing prove it instead of talking. XK shots. Hey, man. Counterpunch to you, my brother. I can't stand it either. But, I mean, they all get that from Floyd. Floyd did that a lot. Floyd pretty much set the precedent of the way you duck fighters and still remain like you are the top supreme fighter. You talk about how you convince people of how much better you are than them without fighting them. It's like Bruce Lee said in Enter the Dragon, I can show the art of fighting without fighting. The art of fighting without fighting? Yeah. Send that message to Shakur Stevenson. I mean, Shakur say that all day, man. I'm really disappointed in all those dudes. You got two racists. Devin Haney is leading the pack. He's leading the pack. But even I see in Devin. Devin should have knocked what's the kid's name? I can't even remember his name. It's bad too, and I shouldn't do that to him. Who's Devin's last opponent? Wasn't it what's that kid's name? Calzaghe was my favorite fighter until he did exactly that to Froch. Marlon Thornell. CP Kurt, hope all is good. Everything is great. Everything is great. Yeah. Brian Norman. Thank you. Brian Norman. Okay, we're finally getting Jacob Bank and Powell August out. Okay. Please, where can I watch the fight? I have no idea. The Zone, bro. I just hope I can make enough money to cover this. I hope it's worth this. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you guys know I'm still pissed at the Zone from their 360. Yeah, it's on the Zone, man. Usyk Fury first fight for it's supposed to be a stoppage, of course, but still believe I still believe nobody can knock Fury down to the ground and never recover. I think he is having that special gift of recovery. I think he can recover well too. I think Tyson Fury is a very good recovering guy. But understand something. When Wilder hit him in the trilogy fight, that was only one punch. He went down twice, but he got hurt by one shot. The right hand. He got hit so hard with that right hand that he fell again just to get another count, just to get his bearings back. He did that purposely. A lot of people didn't catch that. I caught it because Wilder caught him. When he caught Tyson Fury, a roll of fat rolled from his neck all the way down his back. Wilder hit that boy hard. And he hit Tyson so hard, Tyson kind of sit there and like, oh, he got me. But he got up. He got up, and then he took a nosedive, a nosedive. Shout out to Virgin in the building. I love you, man. He got up, and he took his time. Wilder, he's a terrible finisher. Slap, 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 windmill, windmill, windmill. Then he falls again. Nosedive, 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 right? And he does a nosedive, and then he takes another count. So he took that count. He took that count so he could recover. Yeah. Looking forward to the Josh Kelly fight. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Skrilla, don't. Let's see. Can Wilder catch Usyk with that right? Yeah. I don't. You know what? I think as much as we are talking about Tyson, I think Tyson can recover real good. I think Usyk is tougher than Tyson. I think Usyk's chin is better than Tyson. I really do. I would love for Wilder to knock out Usyk now. You know why? Because Usyk has done absolutely every possible thing that he could do. And the only thing for Wilder is, for me, Wilder is already, he's not rock bottom, but he's down there. What would be fantastic for boxing would be Wilder knocking out Usyk. AJ couldn't do it. Tyson couldn't do it. Daniel couldn't do it. Chisora couldn't do it. Bellew couldn't do it. But Wilder did it. That would be absolutely insane. But it would be good for boxing. I'm going to tell you why. Because Wilder is a guy, he's been beaten by 3 guys. Twice by Fury, once by Parker, once by Zhang. Beats Derek Chisora, knocks out Usyk. Insane. Bars. How many rounds you got on AJ versus Prenga, Kurt? 7, 6, 7. Maybe 5. But I don't think it's going past 8. That will not happen unless, and look, for Joshua fighting Prenga, this is so fickle. It's going to be a fickle fight. Because Prenga he's chomping at the bit to land those combinations. You ever done something and practice on something and you're ready to show it? Right? Boxing is exactly like that. Right uppercut, left hook. That's one of my best. If I hit you with a right uppercut and left hook, you may be out. But I normally don't get those shots off until I'm in the inside. Normally it's to feel you out, to see where you are, to see what you do when I throw that jab out. When I throw that jab out. When I throw that jab out, I want to see what you do. Now, if you try to come up under or, no. Then I could, I could then set that shot up. Because you're weaving under. Then I can catch you with that shot. Back. So jab, back. But you may step back. You may step back, lean to the right. Jab against my jab. You may try to match my jab, which is smart. All right. Hey, Kurt and crew, all touch gloves in the building. Welcome to the real world. Is Usyk the best Ukrainian heavyweight? Yes. He is the best Ukrainian heavyweight, no doubt. He's better than the Klitschko's, even though the Klitschko's has more body of work. You know what I mean? Because it's like Vitaly is more aggressive than Vladimir will ever be. But Usyk has just done more in this era. Does Prenga have any chance, you reckon, brother? Yes, puncher's chance. And here we go. Bank versus August, round 1. Jude, what's up? Counterpunch to you. Why is Michael Hunter not in the mix? Bad management, poor business decisions. That's what that is. In short, that's all that is. Counterpunch to you. Should be a trainer. Look at them moves. I don't know about a trainer. I've been in the corner of fighters, bro. Had a dude headbutt me. I almost slapped him. You know what I mean? Dude headbutt me, bro. Because what he was doing, I was like, look, a lot of times fighters go out and they get tired and they do weird shit when they get tired. I heard Turkey chose Prenga, not Joshua Eddie. Does Turkey know something we don't? Maybe. Yo, bro, shout out to you from the UK. You are one of the most authentic channels that I follow. Keep keeping it real, my brother. Osborne Curry in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Scott McQuillan. What's up, fight fans? That's it, bro. Thank you, guys. Macaulay has bad management as well. He does. Because, I mean, look, management, promotions, sometimes they're separate. Look at Victor Ortiz. His promoter is Oscar De La Hoya, but he has a manager that's clashing with Oscar De La Hoya. You know, like Martin Macaulay. Macaulay, his trainer / manager is Billy Nelson. His promoter is Boxa, right? So they're clashing. Juan, big guns in the building. Counterpunch to you. Is that TYL Cock? Let's go, champ. Counterpunch to you. Look out for D'Angelo Evans. Okay, counterpunch to you. Macaulay also had a bad diet. He look, Macaulay still has a bad diet. Don't let him fool you. I think Martin Macaulay is a good right hand from Banks. Good right hand from Banks, bro. Good jab. See, he threw that jab. He tried to throw that uppercut, but his head was on the other line. He was off the center line, so he didn't hit him. Counterpunch Boxing, how's your health now, brother? Inshallah. Hope you are doing well. Ads 1113. Mashallah. It's doing great, bro. It is going great. Nobody cares for AJ versus Pringles. We all know AJ will KO that KO artist. Let's hope so. Juan, big guns. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. That's what we're here to see. We're here to see the fight. Let's get it. Is it Kirul in the building? Let's go. Moment of truth. Yep. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, good left hook. This is a good fight already, man. Second round. I heard Paris Fury picked Wok, not Tyson. Warren. Does Paris know something we don't? She probably just did that. I don't know. What's the case if he doesn't? Yo, from Manchester, Kurt. Looking forward to Errol Spence, KO, and Tim from Australia. I mean, look, I'm going to say this about Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a very good fighter. Tim Tszyu is not Terrence Crawford. You're going to find that out tonight. He is not, because see, don't worry. Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut by Bank, bro. Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut. Good jab. Yeah, he's busting up August, man. August is getting hit. Good right hand from August. He eats a right uppercut. You know why? Because he's coming close. He's getting close range and bending over. You never do that. You're just giving him that shot. Good jab from Bank. AJ's hard, man. We wish him all the best. It's the dedication. Spence had to wait for Crawfish to retire before fighting again. I don't know. I mean, well, kind of. I mean, because you think about it, I mean, he had a contractual agreement to fight Errol Spence again, and Errol Spence just never came back. You know what I mean? And that just, like actions speak louder than words, bro. If I think he knew, like, I'm not going to fight Crawford again. This dude ain't going to kill me. And nobody knew where it was going to be, because that, see, before he fought, is it Mark Madoff, not Mark Madoff, Madrimov, before he fought Madrimov, he didn't know if he was going to fight Spence at 154 because, everyone's getting bigger. Terrence is older anyway. He had 3 years, 2 years on him, right? So it is what it is. Bereshit Elohim. Kurt, high five. Hey, Kurt, I really enjoyed your live stream yesterday. Unfortunately, I didn't get to follow it live. I like the Atoma and the AJ's big ASS gassed out. Well, yeah, I mean, it was one of those things where, Tyson, I had to show, I had to do something on Tyson because Tyson fought yesterday. And that just that lets you know. The good thing is we didn't have to pay for that shit. The bad news is it wasn't live for us to even see the whole thing in its entirety. But the silver lining is we'll get to see it if we watch season 3 of Meet the Furies. So we'll get to see it eventually, right? We'll definitely get to see it before any AJ versus Fury thing. Who is the number 1 heavyweight champion in the world with the most important titles? I don't know. They have to fight. We don't know that. We don't know who's the best of the best right now. All we know is who's left and who has the belts. Now we can sit here and ask for fights or watch fights get made of guys that used to be champions versus the guys that are basically the old fighters versus the new fighters. We can see that. You know what I mean? Because that's more than likely what they're going to push. Get this guy out of here. Get him out. Get him out. Thank you in a quick hurry. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. Just get these trolls out of here. You're doing very well, bro. I'm a fan. Emmanuel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I was talking about Canelo Kwan. I know that's right. Do not think so little of the crawfish. It is a fearsome creature with plenty of amazing tools. Kurt, you said it best. Zoo is no Terrence Crawford. Eros will whoop him. I mean, because he knows. I mean, what somebody like Terrence Crawford comes around every so often. You know what I mean? The only difference between it ain't the only difference. Oh, good right uppercut. That right uppercut is killing August. Because August wants to get close to work the body. But he's met with uppercuts from underneath. Sharp punches. Shout out to Brian Edwards, my brother. Shout out to Brian Edwards in the building. All right? Salute, Kurt. You know anything what's happening to Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker's been blackballed. Joseph Parker has been shadow banned from the boxing world. You can tell. Nobody's talking about him. And you know what? Here's something that we ain't spoke of. Joseph Parker himself hasn't really pushed anything. Because you'd think with the right type of money, he gets the right type of lawyers. And the right type of lawyers would get things done that he wants. Give us an answer. We don't have any of that. What do you think of what's happening to Apataya? I blame it down to mainly bad management. No. I just think that Dana White came in too aggressive and pissed a lot of people off. And one of the cons of signing with Dana White is based on what he said, ballsy stuff that he said, he was going to, he was trying to change. He was trying to do some radical stuff. He was trying to not deal with other sanctioning bodies. Like the Zone was trying to replace pay-per-view, right? Now look at them. Now I'm out of $65 on something that I paid $35 a month for. So I'm paying $90 a month, literally 90 some odd dollars today to watch this fight. All right. So, but the Zone was supposed to be pay-per-view free, the pay-per-view killer. Zuffa was supposed to be what? The sanctioning bodies killer. They supposed to be the answer for the sanctioning body alphabet titles, but they weren't. Now what's happening? Reconstruction, reinvention, right? Circumventing. That's all we're getting, you know? But the pros are signing with Zuffa. You're getting paid a lot of money because they want fighters. So all these broke fighters, poor Michael Hunter, because Michael Hunter is a great candidate. But he's with Don King. Only in America, baby. Right? So he's not there. He's not getting those millions of dollars. And I wanted him to get those millions of dollars because I want everybody to eat. But, you know, Bud retired, but his haters still crying. Yeah. And why, like, Bud showed us how good he was by fighting the guys that everybody said he couldn't beat. Then when he beats them, it's an excuse. People gonna make up excuses. Let me tell you guys something. We have a I'm not even gonna bring up the channel, but it was a channel. Okay, not a huge channel, but a channel nonetheless. Guys that I know. A black channel. The dude is black and said that Terrence Crawford is not marketable because he's dark-skinned. That made my blood boil. Yeah. He's too dark-skinned to be marketable. And this ain't a boxing ego, some guy like ambiguously ethnic. You know what I mean? This is a black dude. Not a mixed or multicultural guy. No, a black dude. That's for all the haters. King Grayson, counterpunch to you. Let's be real. If you don't like Terrence Crawford, he probably don't like the black man in general. Turkey has dragged boxing down. I don't think so. He's revealed a lot of people. He's made fights happen that wouldn't have happened. He's paid a lot of people a lot of money, you know? And by doing so, we've seen results of fights that will never happen. You think you would have ever seen Joseph Parker fight Deontay Wilder? Really? Think about that. You think you would have ever saw someone like Otto Wylien fight Anthony Joshua? You know? Like, we wouldn't have seen fights like that. Frank Sanchez versus Ajay Caballero. You wouldn't have saw that. You would have saw some kind of garbage purse bid between the two, and then nothing would happen because somebody would have pulled out because they didn't like the money that they were getting. Turkey solved that. Turkey was like, okay, if you guys don't like the money, let me give you one of our Saudi Arabia offers. Let me give you a Turkey al-Sheikh offer. And that whatever that offer was made them jump at the opportunity. He said, that sounds like the dumb-ish Fanon would say. No, and surprisingly, it's not Fanon, but it is Fanon-ish, isn't it? It does sound like something he would say. And I'm thinking, like, of all the subscribers this guy has, you got to have a lot of idiots out there because Fanon be talking garbage. The dude talks garbage as though I just don't understand. And look, don't come here. Thank God for Fanon, because if he has that many subscribers, he has that many people that follow him, that listen to him, God bless him. But I do not want them Fanon guys over here. Stay over there. Don't come here. Color shouldn't matter. It shouldn't. Don't bring them Fanon cats over here, because not every audience is the same. You know what I mean? Like, you have someone like Fanon, Punch Drunk. Don't bring them here either. And I have nothing against Punch Drunk Boxing. I just don't want his people over here. Keep them over there. There's a saying in Spanish, Cada una por su lado. Okay? Everyone for their size. Everyone has a place. Cada una por su lado. Right? Everyone has a place. Fanon, he got his people. Punch Drunk, he has his people. Ring IQ has his people. Bruce Vane has his people. Showbiz, damn near has them all. Right? But everyone has their people, their place, their sanctuary, their audience. Right? They have their person. Hearn does rate Bud's resume, true. Last time I watched Fanon, he was losing it with a gun live. You watch the fights on the zone. You watch the fight on the zone. Color only matters to racists. Yeah, or people that, oh, good right uppercut. Ouch. Bro, Banks is look at the face of August just for a minute. Look at the face. You know what I mean? The jab and the right uppercut are the two primary weapons. Oh, good right uppercut. He wanted to throw that left hook behind that right uppercut. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, good right uppercut. He's killing him with that right uppercut. Then this is what gets me. It's like, dude, you can't lean to your left to avoid that right uppercut. He needs to be over here. His head needs to be over here. And he needs to counter with the left hook. But he's not doing that. Oh, good left to the body from Bank. Bank is banking. Turkey has done well for boxing. Made Bud versus Canelo. But Zuffa signing Johnny Fisher, who got slept by Dave Allen. I'm questioning Zuffa's motives with Dana. Me too. That comes off as a desperate move, honestly. You know what I mean? Like Zuffa doing that? Nah. That comes off to me as like, it comes off to me like a desperate move by like Dana. I don't know what Dana was thinking. He said, I used to follow Fanon and Punch Drunk years ago, and they turned me off, and I stopped watching and was looking for a real boxing channel. Guess what, Kurt? That led me to you, and the rest is history. Smooth Will, Counter Punch. That's the real deal. I mean, you know, like I just don't. I don't see y'all. I don't agree with everybody. I don't counter other channels no more. I don't do that no more because honestly, I've just ran out of steam to do it. I could do it, but I just don't. You know what I mean? This is kind of like because I know certain people think certain ways. You know what I mean? Like if you are from New York versus someone from Florida versus someone from Texas versus someone from Chicago versus someone from California versus someone from Washington State. You know what I mean? Versus someone from Mississippi. You're going to see, you know, like you're going to hear a lot of different perspectives from different people based on how they were raised and based on what they were taught. And unfortunately, that oozes into boxing, right? My favorite YouTube loves to play games with views. Yeah, they do. They play games with everyone. Dude, I had 30,000 subscribers, 40,000. And needless to say, I made 1 million views a month. Now I am 3 times over that. And it's crazy. So yeah, they play games. Watching from Dominica. People don't know the difference between Dominican Republic and Dominica. That's crazy. There is a difference. We are CA gonna be pretty similar. Kurt, I think Conor will upset Ryan Garcia. I hope so. I just see for Conor though, Conor can't be too overzealous. He's just too eager. And I just fear he's going to run into that left hook, bro. Shout out to Conor, man. I mean, Conor, you know, Yeah, Connor just, I don't know, man. I like Connor. I met Connor Ben. You know, I mean, I met him 5 years ago, and because he was fighting on the undercard of Linares versus Haney, and he was there. Watching from Dean's Man Cave in Birmingham, UK. Lowen Gran. Counterpunch to you, brother. Another channel I enjoy is Boxing Wave. Yeah, Boxing Wave, that's my guy right there, man. You know, he's not with all the mess. You know what I mean? Connor versus Ryan, all PEDs should be allowed. Nah. None of them should be allowed. You know what? Bank is playing with this dude now. He's playing. He's showing angle. They should stop this fight because August is absolutely, he's not doing anything. He's getting beat up. Think about it. He threw a jab. He gets slipped. He eats a right hand. He writes a right uppercut. He throws a right himself. Right uppercut he eats. He misses his jab. Another left uppercut lands. Right? Yeah, he can't get anything together. Look at there. 1-2. Or really 2-1 lands. I think he landed a jab. Yeah. Oh, good jab from Banks. August is catching July, bro.
Not long now. It's been a long time coming, so yeah, looking forward to it.
What's your message to the fans before you go out there and put on the show that we've all been waiting to see?
Just thanks for all the support. I've got a lot of support from back home, so I'm very grateful for it, and hopefully I'll come home with a belt.
Are you excited to welcome in? I saw a lot of Saudi fans coming in. You might be a new face to them. What's your message to the new ones?
Yeah, hopefully they like the performance, and I'll take a few fans home from Saudi.
Good luck.
Nah, no PEDs. But I do think the type of drugs needed different bans. Yeah. I mean, that's another thing about the Joseph Parker situation. It wasn't even it was a banned substance, which that should have its own standard. Okay, this is what we found. This is what you get. That's what we should see. They're just freezing Joseph Parker out, bro. They're just freezing him out because they don't know where to put him. You know what I mean? Because if they put him back, he would end up beating someone that's supposed to be a pawn for someone else. I mean, you think about what Joseph Parker did. He slayed the African giant. He slayed the Chinese giant. He beat up the Black American giant. He beat all these guys by decision. That's why he's a threat. They had to stop that in a shitty way against Fabio Wardley just because you don't know what he would have done. Fabio probably would have got stopped his damn self because he was out of gas. He was out of gas. He dropped to the ground. Everybody think he was just so happy. No, he was exhausted because he was looking for a knockout and he got it. You know what I mean? He was looking for a stoppage and he got it, but he had no gas left. Kirk, who do you think will win Ben versus Garcia? I want Ben to win. I just think Garcia will catch him with that left hook. But if he doesn't hit him with that left hook, Conor Ben is going to beat the shit out of him. That's what I want to see. And I'm going to rejoice if I see a performance like that from Conor Ben. Shout out to Conor Ben. If he can defeat Ryan. But then I want to see Ben versus Devin Haney. That's what I want to see. That's the fight I want to see, really, ultimately. Ben versus Haney. I don't want to see Shakur at all. I don't want to see him. Am I the only one who thinks Parker is very overrated? Here's the problem with Parker. Overrated or not, maybe he is, right? Because I thought he would, I thought he would be a better boxer. I thought the levels could tell from here to here between Fabio and Parker. But they were really like this. You know what I mean? They were comparable. right? So, yes, I think Joseph Parker, oh, good left hook. Then he changed his stance, good right hook. I mean, he's just playing with him now. Get him out of here. Yeah, he's just playing now. He's playing with August. Ooh, good right. Ooh, good jab. But anyhow, because this is an exhibition at this point. This is an exhibition. But I do believe that Joseph Parker should have been a better boxer, a good enough boxer to show Fabio Wardley a boxing lesson, and he did not. You know what I mean? The power, the pressure was the defining factor in that fight, in which I think Fabio had, and he favored Joseph. And Joseph should have done more. But I think they don't know where Joseph belongs. I think they're just trying to get rid of Joseph, because Joseph is one of those guys that, despite Joseph is supposed to be a sacrificial lamb, which he is really not. So they had to make that be what they wanted it to be. That's what I think about Joseph Parker. But I think Joseph Parker should have done a lot better than he did. And I think he would have done better if he wouldn't have came in 20 pounds heavier than he normally does. I think weight was a factor for Joseph Parker. If Joseph Parker would have came in and ate with some damn sense and diet with some damn sense, he would have been in and came in at 245 or 248 or whatever instead of 268, I think he was. No. Yeah, he was too heavy. You know? The island curse, I call it. It happened to David Tua. It happened to Jimmy Thunder. It happens to Joseph Parker now. You see Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker looked nothing like that when he was fighting AJ. He was a different fighter. He was regarded as one of the fastest fighters around because he had the agility, he had the speed, because he wasn't too heavy. He was small enough to do the things that he needed to do to be who he was. He was small enough, quick enough, fast enough to give Andy Ruiz a boxing session, a boxing lesson. All right? Now, the AJ fight was, that's, to me, I think they should have ran that back, to be honest, since it was a unification. He is the WBO and then the WBA versus the IBF champion, Anthony Joshua, and they came together. You know what I mean? The way it was refereed, it wasn't right. Now, I will say that. But because it wasn't fought the way it should have been fought. The fight like that should have been fought, punch to get out. You know what I mean? The whole idea of seeing a guy fighting like AJ fighting Parker, punch to get out. Not all that, that neck gripping, that neck grasping like AJ was doing, that jab. Uh-oh, let me cuff you because I've missed my target. None of that shit should have happened. Joseph Parker should have been able to fight on the inside. Kurt, ask your UK fans how they feel about Triple D being the only UK champion. I mean, why don't you ask them? I mean, there's more than one UK champion. You mean current? That really doesn't matter. Why? Because we have other fights to see. I don't care about a UK champ. More than you, I guess. What about us? We ain't got no champion. So, I mean, it is what it is. Hell, at least they got one. You know? So, yeah. That's fine, but there's belts out there. Yeah, look, things are going to happen. You know? That's what we calls, that was what caused his loss to Joe. Never had a warm up at the new heavyweight. Yeah, see this type of fight here though. Is Joseph Parker cooked? What the hell happened to him? Well, they said he had Coca-Cola in his system. That's what they said. So, UK fans, stop your obsession with AJ and Fury, Triple D, and Atoma. Far more exciting prospects. I think they're a piece of what could be. Bringing the UK fighters is not the only thing. It's not the saving grace. What it is, they are a piece of the puzzle. They're pawns in the game. They're not the whole game. I just read this. Message to Canelo still wants the rematch with Terrence Crawford, and TA says if he wins October 31st, he will get it. Turkey a la sheep. Well, okay. Atoma will probably surpass Usyk's achievements. When Usyk was Atoma's age, he was getting whooped by Sean Porter in the U.S. Maybe. I mean, he's young enough. And most importantly, though, he may do that anyway, and it's expected because Usyk was in the amateurs too long. You know, those guys are still, you know, they were still, but the Ukrainian fighters, they look very highly on the amateurs. CJ for GTA, how have you been, bro? Good to see. How's health and life? Health and life is great. Low and Grant, not really tested yet. Okay, well, we just finished the third fight of this. Yeah, they look totally different at, like, most guys, you know, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, both robbed, by the way. Everyone over here, we look at the Olympics as the beginning. You know what I mean? And yeah, you could set yourself up for a better contract in the pros based on how good or how well you did in the amateurs. Did you go to the creme de la creme in the amateurs, which is the Olympics, you know, Pan American Games, things like that? How did you do there? That sets the platform. You know what I mean? Wilder got bronze bomber. He got not so good of a contract. AJ got a gold medal. So where does that leave him? At a higher position, better foundation, better contract, more money. You know? Shakur was being very disrespectful to Uncle Shay Shay for calling boring. I mean, that's what he does. That's what little YNs do. YNs do that. They're going to lash out because they don't agree with you. You know, and the truth of it is, Shakur got his feelings hurt. He heard something he didn't like and he got offended. That's why he told Shannon Sharp how he felt, because Shannon Sharp telling him that made him feel disrespected or not appreciated. And he took it personally, and he shouldn't have done that. But that's what YNs do. They're so caught in their feelings. They're so sensitive to the point they can't see constructive criticism. They just see insults. They see someone talking bad or negative towards them. And because of that, they feel a certain type of way. Because they're not mature enough to understand this guy's telling him or telling them something that's going to help them. You know what I'm saying? That's that, to be fair. Touch Gloves coming in with 2 pounds. Please hit that like button, guys and girls. It helps. It does help. Hit the like button. We need 100 likes in here. We got 140 people as it shows. I think we have more than that. But you know what I mean? Because it just doesn't make sense. If you got 100 people in at one time and then you close the chat down and it shows views 4,300, that means it's not really 100 people in here. You know what I mean? So, but hit the like button. It activates things. It helps YouTube place my video in the eyes and in the hands of other people that may or may not want to see it, right? But at least let them have a choice by hitting the like button. Let's go. Thank you, Touch Gloves. Kurt, the reason Ukrainians love the amateurs is because for 100 years they were not allowed to go pro. Didn't know that. That's like Cuba, man. If Shakur ducked more real punches than opponents, he would have Pernell Whitaker status. Wilder is an Illuminati fraud. They tried protecting him but failed. The most overrated boxer in history. Roger Downs. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you, man. Counterpunch to you, Roger Downs. Is that Ian Harrison? What's up, Kurt? What's up, Ian? Status. I don't know what that is. I know. Is that? I don't know what that is, dude. Everyone knows Fury cheated versus Wilder. Okay. Does Fury think he's getting another championship fight if he doesn't fight AJ? He's not willing to fight a current champion, so not sure what his goal is. Snow Cone. Tyson Fury's goal is to convince people that he's good or better than other people without fighting them. That's it. And by convincing other people that he's better, he's also convincing himself. So I think that's pretty much the narrative with Tyson. Tyson, of course, yeah, you're right. He don't want to fight nobody. That's not the point. The point is for him to make some money, stay away from his house with them badass kids, and convince people by fighting bum after bum after bum that he's better than everybody else. But at the same time, not fighting anyone else. His goal is money. Yeah, he wants to make money, but, you know, I think Tyson Fury is around for everything I said. T.O. versus Rolly, bro. August 22nd. Greetings, brother, all the way from Nambia, Africa. A great fan of your work and channel. Kevin Kaura. Counterpunch to you, brother. Thank you. T.I.A. They just get gifted belts. I always thought in Fury's prime, Joshua and Usyk beat him. Well, hopefully we get to see it. Oh, this is a good promo, bro. I've never seen this before. They show flashbacks of Joshua getting a business by Danny Dubois and is messing with him mentally. So he runs through this storm, and then Prenga's on the other side of that storm waiting for him like, I am Albanian. If I'd hit you, you'll know. Tyson turning into his dad. Yeah, I think he looks a lot like his dad, to be fair. Bald-headed, you know, out of shape. But I think they would be pretty, like I've already said this, despite like Tyson Fury and his boxing ability and all this, that, and the other. I think Tyson Fury would probably be the most fun to be around. Him, Mike Tyson, guys like that. Yeah, I could kick it with. Now, more of a kind of a fitness level, you want to hang around AJ just to see how he trains and stuff like that. But just kicking it over the run, over the mill, you know, going out and about, you know, getting a few pints or 4 or 5 pints, taking it to the face. Tyson Fury will be the guy to do that. Let's have some more oil. Let's have some shots with it. Me throat is tingling. Why is your throat tingling? It's none of your business. Can you show us the match, please? No, sorry, I cannot. Kurt, yes, communist countries like Cuba and Soviets were not allowed to go pro. That's why the Olympics was everything to them. Nice. Roach Jr. versus Zepeda. Shields versus Scott. So, now we got Sean Porter over there in the Down Under now. When is AJ fighting? Today. He's fighting today, lad. Who are the heavyweight champs right now? Who are the heavy? Well, let's see. In about 3 hours, probably so. Probably about 3 hours because we're 150 in. Yeah, hour and 50 minutes in. So. If you could pick 3 fighters to help you out in a bar fight, who would you pick? A prime Mike Tyson. David Tua. And Ike Ibeabuchi. Them would be my 3. Mike Tyson, David Tua, and Ike Ibeabuchi. Those would be my go-to guys. Hagler. I mean, yeah, you probably could, but, you know. Miller is the best heavyweight currently. I mean, there's nobody else really fighting. I mean, Andy is fighting Damian Kaimba, right? I'd rather have seen AJ fight Dave Allen than Prenga. I don't. Because we all know who Dave Allen is. And we all know Dave Allen got knocked out by Filip Hrgovic. So, I mean, that would put him in the same boat as Tyson Fury. Just a safe fight from somebody that we know they're going to destroy or beat. I refuse to believe that Chet. He said I refuse to believe that. I don't know. I think Frank Sanchez is the best heavyweight we have. I know he's classified as Cuban, but he's nationality. He's American now. He lives in Houston. Kurt, Prime Wilder versus Wileen. That would be so close. No, it wouldn't have. Wilder would have knocked out of Wileen. I think he would have probably knocked him out that night. He just fought a tougher opponent than Joseph Parker with a totally different style. Moses versus Hrgovic will be fire. Yes, it will. Stefano Lorenzo coming in with that $5 love. He says, Kurt, it's been a while, bro. I just hope this fight is better than the fight I would see at a bus stop. But let's hear the counterpunch. Kurt thinks Michael Hunter is the best. Michael Hunter is one of the best, but unfortunately, we can't see Michael Hunter fight because he's caught in a contract and he's a slave. He's a slave to a contract. Kurt, Wilder will have to land 100% clean to KO Weiland, which I'm not sure too confident. I think he could. I think he could, and I think he would. I think he would hit him and hit him.
See ya. And Connor.
My 3 boxers would be Nicolino, Loch, untouchable, Prime Joe Joyce, Granite Chan, and Ray Robinson, power and skill. Well, Joe Joyce in a street fight would be probably dangerous because, he knows other stuff too. Too many politics stopping fights today. Well, I mean, we could have said that about 8 years ago. That's all it was is politics. Queensberry versus Matchroom. The Zone versus Sky, or no, Sky versus BT, right? Matchroom or Golden Boy versus ESPN. PBC versus everyone, right? Because PBC didn't like anyone. David 2 in a street fight. Yeah, he'd probably hit you and kill you. Prince Charles, what's up, brother? Greetings from Lagos, Nigeria, bro. Counterpunch to you, Niger, in the building. Joshua countered Wileen. Well, that's what Wilder isn't known for. This is true, but I still think Wilder would have beat out of Wileen, though. Who would have won between Shannon Briggs and David Haye back in the day? 2016, David Haye. But I mean, you know, Shannon is good with smaller guys, but nah, I think I would have to give it to David Haye. I used to train at Tua's old gym. Nice. Yeah, Briggs is tough. Yeah, let's go, champ. Yeah. Let's go, champ. Let's go, little buddy. You okay, little buddy? Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Wherever you go, I go, champ. Wherever you go, I go, champ. Let's go, champ. Miller, Bacali, Ruiz, they'd be the blubbery wall of defense. Yeah. Eating at the same buffet. I really like this buffet. I like it too, man. I like it too. Yo, y'all like this buffet? Yo, you like this buffet, yo? They got everything, yo. Hold the bacon. Hold the swine. I like the swine. The swine is fine sometimes, Jarrell. Damn. Yeah, I like the swine too, man. Nothing's wrong with the swine. Nothing wrong with the pig, bro. You just have to clean the membrane, bro. Hey, yo, you guys are making me sick to my stomach. Inshallah, that's nasty. You guys shouldn't even be eating pork either. Forget you guys. I'm getting cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers? How about a hot dog? Yeah, I already seen you slaughter and chug down a glizzy. And I know that was you. I know that was you, Andy. I know that was you. No, that wasn't me. He just had the same tattoo and the same head. Damn. That looked like you, Andy. It did look like you. It did. I'm going to get me some more chicken. Hey, bring me some more too, yo. Yeah, give me some 2 more. Give me 2 more halves. Please, Martin. Please. The heavyweight boxing rankings, there is no Americans in the top 10, but Wilder ahead of Miller in the rankings. Now, you know, that's a popularity thing, bro. David Haye versus Usyk at cruiserweight. Nah, he would box David Tua. David Tua wouldn't be able to catch Usyk. Nah. Tommy Morrison had a lot of street fights when he was young. I mean, if you guys look at Rocky V, that was definitely the life of Tommy. Tommy Gunn was Tommy Morrison. So a lot of that stuff he implemented into the character of Tommy Gunn. And I think he was from Oklahoma as well. You know, and then that was where his character was from. Where was Tommy Morrison from? He was born in Great Field, Arkansas,
but grew up mostly
in Jay, Oklahoma.
He then moved to the...
See, yeah. So he's really an Oklahoma boy. That's what he said in Rocky V. Kurt, who do you got? Prime Fury versus Prime Tua. I don't know, because Tua could catch you and hurt you and knock you out. But it would be a while because, Tyson Fury with them long arms and that height, it's going to be tough for Tua. Just Tua has to swing upward, And I seen that same problem he had with Lennox Lewis. Big up, England, big up. Boxing with HIV, that was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy. But, he had a lot of other problems, though. I mean, Tommy Morrison, he looked the way he looked because he was, he was on, I think, crystal meth real bad or one of those hardcore drugs like that, man. Heavyweight champs, Murat Gassiev, Ajit Kabayel, Danny Dubois. Those are the champs. Mohammed, Tua would have to go to the body and then go to the head. Well, here's the problem. David Tua, I think, nah. I don't think that would happen. Because he stays stagnant a lot of times. He follows fighters around. He doesn't cut off the ring. He follows fighters, And he takes punches and smiles. Jet beats all those other guys. Maybe. That was Tommy McVeigh from Oklahoma? No. Tommy Morrison. Tommy Morrison. He grew up in Oklahoma. That was Tommy McVeigh from Oklahoma. I already got that one. Right to Susumi. Reto Susumi. Prime Roy Jones versus Prime Usyk. Roy. Got to give it to Roy Jones, bro. This Roy was just that dude. See, talk what you want to talk. You understand? He said a prime Roy Jones. He didn't say a Roy Jones. He got knocked out here and there and everywhere. No. Not talking about that. Okay, here we go. Here's the fight 4 in the building. Okay. Oh, good jab by Susumi. Susumi's doubling up on that jab and catching him on the inside. Herrera's trying to figure him out. Good jab to the stomach by Susumi. Oh, good right to the body by Herrera, but he eats a scraping left from Susumi. Oh, good jab from Susumi. He steps out and steps in. Bow! Good jab, bro. Double jab from Herrera just to fill him out. Nothing lands. Okay, now Herrera's trying to jab with Susumi, which is a good thing Because the worst thing you could ever do is let someone establish their jab and you sit there and wait for that jab to pop you in the face. You know, oh, good left uppercut. Herrera's trying to hold on because, you know, Susumi reminds me a bit of Manny. He likes to dash in and dash out. You know what I mean? Usyk does that well too. But now good left, right hand, right hook, straight right hook. Oh, down he goes, Herrera. Herrera felt that power. That's why he grabbed on like he was dancing because he knew, yo, that punch hurt. That's you know who that is? That's Luis Pabon. That's that guy that was in the good left, good left, good straight left, right hook, straight to left, right uppercut, down he goes, over with. He's staggering. Luis Pabon is counting him again. He wants some more. This is over, bro. This dude Susumi is coming like a tsunami. 15 seconds left. Jab, left hand, straight left, another left. Up. Oh, he takes Susumi down with him. The tough, that's a smart move. Look. Here we go. Will he last one round? He lasted because he knew he was going down, and he took Susumi down with him. He was like, hell no, you coming with me. Shout out to Touch Glove 705 for more love from above. That's crazy. He knew. Come here. Get over here. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Yeah, Susumi's he ain't look. He's not to be messed with, bro. He's about to be 5-0 with 4 KOs. He's 4-0 with 3 KOs now. So, you know, because next round, first 20 seconds, it's going to be over. Watch this. Boom! Left hand lands. Boom! Right hook lands. Boom! Another right hook lands. Boom! Another right hook lands. Straight left lands. Down he goes. Sits down on his arse. Oh! Overhand left. Nope. Oh! Left and a right. Here we go. Whoop! There's a jab. Oh! Right hook lands. Oh! Another right hook lands. Uh-oh. Jab. Jab from Susumi. Jab to the body, Susumi. Oh, left uppercut. That hurt. I know that hurt. Herrera's game, though. Oh, overhand left. Down he goes. It's over. That's over. You know what? Luis Pabon, I mean, that's justified, but yeah, it's over. This dude, he got dynamite in them hands. This blondie from Japan has hands of stone. Yeah, he went out on the shield, bro. He went out swinging. He was trying to, that just shows you the skill set because Susumi was and he was constantly in sync with his own movement defensively. He just ain't throwing shots. Herrera was trying to land something within the ass whooping that he was receiving. Sometimes that can work for you. You get hit with a bat. You know what I mean? Or a bat. Wider shots because he was getting hit with right hooks and overhand lefts, right? And sometimes, if you're lucky, you may be able to land something. That left. And he is so much quicker than Herrera. Herrera's arms are longer, and he's slower too, and that's bad, right? Jab, bow, because he goes to the body, bow, comes over with the left. Classic veteran stuff there, really. So you can tell he's been working on that. And Luis Pabon had enough. Like, dude, I'm not going to have this. Basta ya. Este peleo es final. Acabo sí. Hi, Kurt. Phone broke still. Been watching your videos. Aftar Dillian. I have yet to buy another laptop, bro. So don't worry. As soon as we get, look, by the time AJ fights Tyson Fury, I will be back on StreamYard where we need to be. Haven't seen those drums in a while. Dude, they've been here. Actually, they... All AJ has to do is win. No drama, no blaming depressions, just box and set up the AJ versus Fury fight later this year. In essence, that's right, but this cat here, man, watch out for him. Right toe, Susimi. Right toe, Susimi. Watch out for this cat. This dude, 5-0, 4 KOs. Are you converting Errol Spence? Are you covering Errol Spence versus Zoo live stream? I am. This is an all-day affair, bro. I got stuff out to cook. We're going to cook, eat, repeat. Bars. That's what we're going to do. Atoma versus Caballo. Decent ref. The counts were pretty slow, though. No, I mean, he gave him a chance. You know what I mean? I'm excited. Go, Joshua. Hey, man. Joshua's back into the ring. We're about to do this thing, bro. We're about to do this thing because Joshua's back into the ring. Bars. Hold up. Let me clean my lens real quick. Let's see here. Let me get something. Okay. All right. We are back. I wonder if that's better, right? Isn't that better? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's better or not. Even if AJ wins, you still got to get Fury in there. Don't believe it until you see it. Well, if he doesn't want to fight AJ, because that's pretty much the only person he can fight now, he's not going to fight Usyk again. Usyk has moved on. You know what I mean? I don't think Tyson ever cared about the belts anyway. If he cared that much about the belts, he would have defended them when he took them from Vladimir Klitschko. He say, wow, Susumi kind of looks like Dubois. Actually, he does. Because, Dubois got them little old tight eyes too, man. Oh, look, that overhand left, bro. That did it. That was right in the kisser, bro. He got caught in the nose with that one. Should be Kelly versus yeah. So we got to see who wins that. That's something I'm looking forward to. Little beady little beady eyes. Did I say that? His eyes are beady. His eyes are beady. Tony Bellew's pretty tall, ain't he?
But that was a step up, and he just obliterated him in a round. This guy, I think he's incredible. Like I said, the first time I've seen him in the flesh, I have watched him in his previous fights that have been on his own, but I mean,
you know what?
I was in the round that weight division. You know what?
Away. Your next step for him is a gatekeeper. I'm sorry. That is the next logical step.
World champion
is a gatekeeper. Yeah. Somebody who he might not have quite won a world title, but he beats anyone who doesn't win a world title. That's the kind of guy you want.
Yeah, you look at him physically as well, and you always feel like he might.
Tony Bellew's red like a lobster. My man looked like he looks like a tan lobster. How have you been? School of 50. You say, CJ. Where's CJ at? CJ 77. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kurt, some of these NFL players would be good heavyweight boxers. Some of them, I guess. You know what I mean? I think you can teach a guy that's big, strong. You can teach him how to execute. But not everyone that knows how to execute can defend. See, what happens when they start getting their ass whooped? That's when you start seeing the difference between fighters and guys that are just physically gifted. Because you can move someone along with certain fundamentals, but experience is going to have to teach them a lot that they won't, or they can't get taught, you know what I mean, in a short amount of time. Basketball players tend to be better boxers than gridiron players. You know, I think a lot of basketball players are uncoordinated. They're coordinated with finesse as far as like shooting a ball, but you know, you look at that like that motion. That doesn't really mean that they're good coordination as far as putting punches together. I'd beat the shit out of somebody tall like that. You know what I mean? Like someone that's lanky like that. Don't let me get close to him. He better catch me from afar with that 88-inch reach they got from throwing and shooting free throws and three-pointers and shit. You better hit me back there. Because if I can get in range to you, I'm going to clean your clock. Those NBA guys, they're good with certain things because that's repetition of what they used to do, not fighting. Look at Deontay Wilder. Why do we call him Windmill? Because he's built like a basketball player. I mean, he really is. I'm not talking bad about him. I'm just showing the facts. The way, if you ever seen those basketball dudes get into it on the court, have you seen that? That shit looks like it looks like someone, you know what I mean? They don't have coordination like that. They don't. Nate Robinson would disagree. That's fine. But I bet you Nate Robinson would agree if you catch someone at the end of those shots, you could hurt him. Why do you think if Wilder hits someone, he hurts him? Full leverage. This is going to be a good fight right here. This is the fight I'm looking forward to. We all know by now the boxing is one of the things that has Kurt excited. Yep. Not basketball, not football. He used to love football when Barry Sanders was playing. You know, but now not so much. I did watch that Aaron Hernandez, I think it was like an 8-part series. Sad, bro. That dude had a lot of secrets, a lot of problems. Yeah, mentally damaged, brain all jacked up, gay. He was messed up, man. Didn't Snake Paul sleep Nate Robinson? He did. But, I mean, Nate, you know, that was on some bully stuff, though. Nate wasn't ready for that. He's a basketball player. No, I mean, he would disagree. The baseball players make good fighters. Well, probably. I guess. But why do we talk about Wilder like we do? You know, someone like Tim Duncan, though, that he would probably, you know, that poor bastard. He found out his girl was cheating on him. His wife was cheating on him. Like soccer players make the best field goal kickers. All right? So, it is what it is. Yeah, but basketball players though, bro, it's just like that dude lost a lot of weight. He used to be a fat dude because he was on Top Boy. You seen this new boxing show by 50 Cent? It's called Fightland. Oh, premieres Friday, July 31st. I'm there, bro. Errol Spence versus Tim Tszyu in the building. Kurt, can you imagine boxing becoming bigger than NFL and basketball, baseball? No, not in America. For one, like you ask most simple, because bro, I live in Louisiana. You know, between Louisiana and Texas, right? And the average run of the mill dude you run into don't know shit about boxing. They couldn't tell you anything about, because they don't relate to it because they don't watch it. Most people here watch MMA, and MMA or UFC is not even where it used to be. They don't really even care about that as much anymore. Maybe because the top UFC guys either retired or they got their ass in there in a boxing platform and got knocked spark out. So it's really kind of broken a lot of credibility or taken away the credibility and steam and buzz around UFC fighters. Where I think because of that, I mean, you check out, like, you still have them fighting, but people don't care like they used to. Things have happened in the USA, man. I'm telling you. A lot of things have happened. A lot of things have happened in like as far as that platform. Dana White jumped ship. What does that mean? He still runs it, but he knows. He's more interested in the bigger profits. People watch Power Slap. Let that sink in. Yeah. I just sent that to a friend of mine, bro. She's the crack up. Like, where are you sending me this shit? You're still watching it though, aren't you? Australian footballers are great too. Americans only watch American sports. A lot of them. I mean, I've heard a lot of people, these morons, because a lot of people think, like Americans, yeah, they do just live in this. It's some Americans that never will leave the U.S. They don't know shit about other countries. They just, their perception of watching movies and shit like that gives them some sense of a perception, but they don't know jack shit. Saying that to say this, a lot of Americans are not enriched in culture. They don't know anything else. They're so close-minded to the point where they don't want their mind opened. And I learned a lot of that with the World Cup, the FIFA. When FIFA was out, you hear a lot of people, I don't watch soccer. I'm American. You heard people like that talking shit. And it's like, damn, So, America lives in their own world. But to be fair, there's a lot of countries like that. Like Brazil. Brazil is one of those countries that everything, first of all, that's the only Portuguese speaking, and the biggest place in South America is Brazil. That's the biggest country. And they live a life like that's the only world around. So, I mean, you can't just say, oh, it's Americans. A lot of people do that. Brazilians do that with the music and with the, with the culture, with things like that. And they're just them. A lot of Brazilians, and I've said this, the prettiest, most gorgeous women in Brazil, you will never see if you've never been there. Because they ain't going nowhere. They ain't trying to go nowhere. You know what I mean? They may not know anywhere else, but, they're not trying to go anywhere. It is what it is, That's their world. Su mundo. That's their world, right? So it is what it is. It's funny because a lot of countries tend to know more about the U.S. than the U.S. knows about other countries. Yeah. because they live in a bubble. That's the word, a bubble. They live in a bubble. They live in a sense, you know, like Louisiana, even Louisiana. And this is a fact. It's been documented. Louisianans are one of the highest percentage of people that live and die in the country they're from. I mean, the state that they're from. They don't go anywhere else. That's why Katrina was such an important thing for reasons why that normally never happens. A New Orlander in New York, right? Living in New York, living in Chicago, living in Houston, living up here even. New Orleans people don't go anywhere. For the whole state, really don't. Hit the like button, guys. Help the channel. Touch gloves. Counter punch to you. These women are from Cape Verde. Those women are from Cape Verde. Well, back are gorgeous everywhere, but you know what I'm trying to say. Black females out there are gorgeous. Well, black women are gorgeous everywhere, but you know what? Okay. All right. What is that? I mean, no, I wrote the wrong. Oh, American. I thought the World Cup was dope as hell. Yeah, it was dope. But no, New Orleans. Back to New Orleans, bro. New Orleanders, the people of NOLA, they wouldn't have went anywhere else. And a lot of them stayed where they are. But that transition, that manifestation happened because of a horrible storm, right? And they normally don't go. They don't go anywhere. New Orleanders are very, very tribal. If you guys ever went to New Orleans, if you went to the real New Orleans, I'm not talking about the Bourbon Street, Canal Street bullshit. I'm not talking about that. That's just downtown. There's other parts of New Orleans that surround that area as far as miles and miles on a radius. North Shore, West Bank, you know, all the wards, you know. So it is what it is. Most attractive women I've seen in my travels are Brazilian and Ukrainian. Never been to the Ukraine. Those women from Cape Verde. Yep. I lived in Attleboro, Massachusetts. Okay. Going to school about 15 years ago. And the crazy thing is, I was dating a chick from here. And she was talking all these Cape Verdeans. I can't stand them because she was just talking shit about them. I'm like, well, what don't you like about Cape Verdeans? And so you have to be careful when you hear about a person complaining about a group of people, because that may be one or two people that give them perception that I hate all of these type of people. So I'm always weary of that. Like, okay, you allow these 2 or 3 people or whatever to just dictate how you feel about a whole country of people, you know. So it's like she was talking about them, like, oh yeah, you can tell when you see them, they all think they all that, they light skinned and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, shit, she could have been talking about me, you know, the way she was explaining it, you know. So some people are idiots and just pure evil. Yeah, they pure evil. I'm messing with you, man. Certain states have really low minimum wage and folks pretty poor. Yeah, first cousin of Louisiana, Mississippi. I always dread going through Mississippi. But, you know, I have to go there from time to time because of work and stuff like that. So go to Thailand. They treat you like you are 20 or in your prime. It's like being famous, but the respect, also money has something to do with it. I am going to Thailand next year at some point. Stay there about a week and a half. You know? Hi, Kurt. What time is the AJ fight walkout? Well, it is 2:30 here. Okay. So we've been live 2 hours and 30 minutes. I was on time. So another hour and a half, maybe. Because this is the fourth fight. It just ended. So. It's 11 K UK time. So that means 5 here. So, well, 2 hours. Another 2 hours. Memorial Gardens. Kurt, counterpunch to you. You go to Thailand, make sure you get that massage. If I go to Thailand, I'm going to get many massages. You know. Because, I mean, that's why I love going back to DR, because I go to Sosua. If you guys are ever in Sosua, you have to look up Alicia. It's down from Flips. You know, lady, she's just chilling, Alicia. I call her Alicia Angel because she knows sports medicine as well. It's not just a massage. So if you got an issue with your shoulder, she's going to work it out. Costs you about 1,500 pesos, which is about, I don't know, $27 or something like that, $28. You know? So, yeah, I would recommend it any day of the week. I took a brother down there. He went and he checked it. He was like, dude, she did things to my body that I didn't think could be done. And it worked. Not sexual. Okay, none of that shite. But actual things, method she was using. Because she grabbed his leg and she moved it forward when he was on his back. She moved it up. You know what I mean? And I think what she was doing was adjusting his sciatic nerve. You know what I mean? She was moving it in a way, you know. So bro, trust me. We're almost at 100 likes. Let's go. Let's go. See, they're sitting there talking. I'm ready for the fighters to come out. They do swamp you in some towns. I got totally swamped by a group of women, but they just wanted me to buy their trinkets. Yeah, that annoys me though. Like that does. I mean, I remember going to Brazil the first time, and Josh Kelly and Adelaide, they're coming out. Get a sloppy massage, a soapy massage in Pattaya. I believe you. I believe that, you know. Kurt, what up with Efe Ajagba? When is he fighting? Charles, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. None. That's a very good question, though. Like, when is Efe fighting? And I think you have to ask Dana White about that. Ask Dana White about when is he fighting? What's going on? What's taking place? When is Efe Ajagba fighting? I don't know. Ask Dana. But yeah. The hell? So I don't know, man. Efe Ajagba is with Zuffa. He will probably fight Fisher sometime. Yeah, Fisher is probably fish food for someone like Efe Ajagba, to be fair. Because Effie's going to knock him spark. I mean, spark out. And I'm not saying that because I don't like Johnny Fisher. I just know he can't take a punch like that. Bro, if you can't take Dave Allen's punches, and I think Dave Allen can punch. But I don't think he can punch anywhere near Efe Ajagba's the way Efe punches. That being the case, Johnny Fisher is paid a lot of money to make someone else and their resume look good. Johnny Fisher's think he's going to go over there and make a splash. He's going to go over there and get knocked out. He's going to get knocked spark out. And Eddie Hearn's going to just be looking like, I told you, mate. I told you. Eddie Hearn going to smack Dana. 18-0 with 7 KOs and 18-1 and 1. And I don't know how many KOs that Kelly. I didn't go that far, but this is going to be an interesting fight, man. And come home quick. Yo, 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 Counterpunch Boxing. What's good, my man? Give me and Yomi Mayo another one of your legendary counterpunches. Man, look. I think this is going to be a good fight right here. Because he's an undefeated guy. Yarko, right? The only splash Johnny Fisher will make if someone pushes him into a pool. Yeah, they're gonna push him into a pool of getting his ass whooped, a pool of ass whooping. That's what he's gonna get. Oh, 7 KOs versus 9 KOs. Iron Sentinel, appreciate you, man. Kurt, who is taking over from Usyk? Who is taking over from Usyk? Spurs forever, $12.99. I don't know. Maybe Moses. Maybe Ajet Kabayel. Maybe someone like that. All right? Maybe someone like that. And congratulations, we have over 100 likes, which is great. Good stuff. Good stuff here. I could get some interference or something going on or something. Pool of ass whooping. That's what he's going to get, bro. Testing. There we go. Had some interference coming in. I don't know where it's coming from. They need a marketable guy. I'd say Dubois will be that guy. Will you apologize to us for saying a Jet is better than Moses when Moses ices him inside one round like he will to his current opponents? Benjamin Alexander, yes, I would. If he can do that to Ajet Kabayel, I will give an apology, because I don't think that shit will happen. But most importantly, I don't think that they'll put him in there with someone like Ajet Kabayel. That's just not smart. And I think that'll only happen if it's a unification, because I think Ajet Kabayel will keep the WBC for a while. And it will have to be someone like Moses that's going to be good enough, fast enough, quick enough to beat someone like Ajet Kabayel, because, bro, it is what it is. Is it true Garcia versus Ben not fighting for the belt? I don't know. I don't know what they're fighting for. It would be strange if they didn't, though, right?
In association with Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing.
Now, this fight I do want to see. I'm looking forward to.
Miss Salidas.
He said, I love Oriental girls. I haven't heard that shit in so long. Oriental? No, I ain't heard that in a long. That's like saying colored. I haven't seen a colored in a long time. Oriental colored. They don't have them around there. They left.
An undefeated record with 18 wins, 7 of his 18
He's from
wins
Ireland, bro.
come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, ranked number 4 by the IBF, and tonight, the world title challenger. Please welcome Kevin Black Thunder
Jorko. Okay. Yeah, look at David Adelaide. Yeah, David. Shout out to David. Shout out to David. There's Josh Kelly. What do you guys think about Josh Kelly? I mean, he's slick, talented. Oh, he's Scottish.
Josh Pretty Boy Kelly.
Okay. Forget that Kelly just got that belt not too long ago. He did. What is our fight? I am in Croatia now. It's 21-42. We'll see here in a little bit, man. We'll see in a little bit what's going on. They're real tentative, man. Throw punches already. Dude, killing me with that. There's some rough house tactics here, man. A lot of nervous energy up front, man. It's just crazy. It's like this. Both guys got the jitters. I mean, it's just like, oh, good left hook from Kelly. Oh, good jab from Igayo. Or Yarko. There you go. Yarko. I think I'm saying that right? Couple behind the hit, a couple rabbit punches. I mean, I hope this fight doesn't go like that. These dudes got to open up. Because, I mean, you got this whole feint war going. You know what I mean? You got this, hey, let me feint, but not punch. You know, I don't want to give up too many things. I don't want to get hit, but then I don't want to hit either. You know what I mean? Because it's like sometimes you have to take a chance. You have to throw punches. Kelly landed a left hook that was probably the cleanest punch that I've seen. You know, besides the rabbit punches, of course. But, you know. Kurt, do you think David Alloway has any opportunity at the heavyweight or just there to add up numbers? It depends on who has the belt, but he can punch. He's heavy-handed. He's just, his skill, not so much. He's a big brute. There's the jab from Kelly. More like a dashing jab. It's nothing established. There's a jab from Igarko. Good jab from Josh. Kelly got his hands down, man. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Good jab from Kelly. Now he eats a couple jabs from Conan. Oh, good left hook from Kelly. Oh, good straight right from Kelly. Kelly's bringing it on. That's how it's supposed to be. Subtle, subtle. All right, round 3. Good left hook from Conan. Did you watch Shakur Stevenson funny argument with Shannon Sharp? I did. You know, in rounds like this, when you have very little action, you know, the punches you throw are very important. What you do is very important because you don't know how the judges are scoring this shit. You know, look at Carl. Carl's scorecard is 20-0, Kelly up. Oh, good 1, 2, 3 shot combination from Kelly. Kelly's putting it together, and then he's not doing much, but whatever he's doing, he's making it stick. Good jab from Kelly. And the question is, where the hell is Conan's jab at? He's like, oh, good left uppercut. Oh, another uppercut from Conan. I know you're eager, but you can't just come in and... This is what Conan's doing. He throws one jab. Now Kelly comes with a jab, and he hooks off the jab. Right hand that hits the shoulder of Conan. Good jab from Kelly. Like, you know what I don't like, though? Kelly's good, but I don't like the whole I'm trying to look the prettiest all the time. You know what I mean? It's just like you're trying to be too perfect.
Lever, so I've got to be on my A game and get the job done.
What's the process like for you in here to make sure you remain in the right headspace before you get the knock to make your ring walk?
Listen, I've done it, 22, 23 times now, so it's just about not putting too much pressure on yourself at the minute and just enjoying it now. That's it. All the hard work's done, isn't it?
And ultimately, what do you see happening in that ring tonight? How do you keep your belt?
Hamza Shiraz win.
Man, Hamza, wish you the best of luck and Andy as well. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Jamie.
Do you think Casemiro has a chance against boxing's #1 pound for pound Inouye? No. Good jab by Conan. Oh, good defense by Kelly. Because he threw a jab, and I guess he threw and he landed. Oh, good jab from Conan. Conan needs to work on his jab. I don't know why he's not using it. Because Kelly's there with his hands down like that. He establishes the jab, keeps his guard up. He'll be able to pepper Kelly. Kelly gives you the illusion that he is this mobile, that he is able to get his head off the center line before a jab is thrown, which that's not the case. He's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. He's just a guy that's quick with reflexes when he punches from his hip or his waist, right? So he gives you that illusion, but he's not. You can jab him and punch him right in the face because that's where his head's going to be. Now, he may slip or move here and there, but he's making you think that you shouldn't jab, which that's what Conan should do. But he's not doing it. He eats a jab, which he should have came in with his own jab. The real deal would lose to Jones in the first fight, but would win the rematch. Good jab from Kelly. Oh, another good jab from Kelly. But I was impressed when Kelly fought Multataliev, and that was a very good fight. Very good fight.
All right, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old.
Kelly is probably going to win. I mean, if he's fighting like this, I mean, because he's not really getting a lot of pushback. I mean, he's a guy that won't establish his jab. He's trying to work on one power punch at a time. That's not going to beat Josh Kelly. You know what I mean? It's not. And things like this. Multataliev is a guy that I think he should have fought him again. That's where he got the belt from anyway. Greetings from Grenada. Counterpunch to you, brother. Renee Parker in the building. Oh, good punches. Good punches. Good punches landed by Kelly. And look. And look at our Conan, right? Look at Conan. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand. Now get him. Good right hand from Conan. Get him. Go. And he sits there. Like that type of shit, I stand back and I smile. Nah. That bro, let's look, motion creates emotion. And look what it did, though. Look what it did. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute, bro. He's already been warned with that shit. You know that? Look, that's twice. That's twice. I mean, he's just not throwing enough punches, bro. You can't win a fight like this because basically, look how he's fighting. Why didn't you do that shit when you yeah, he's just you're not gonna win fans like that either with that shit he's doing. Conan is like you could tell he may have some power. He cut the face of Kelly with that shot, but it's like, what else? Then what? What else are you doing? You're sitting there clowning, showboating, and he's feeding into that Kelly situation, that whole Kelly Jedi mind trick. Oh, that was from a headbutt. He said, wait, are we liking the comment or the video? Yeah, I would like to see Kelly versus Boots at this point because this dude look, Conan ain't doing it. He's not even throwing punches together. He needs to come in with an intent to destroy. He ain't doing it. He's trying to look pretty. That ain't his thing. That's Kelly's thing. Shout out to Touch Gloves and shout out to King Wiku. I appreciate what you do. Dedication to the sport. Touch Gloves. Let's hit that like button. Thank you very much for the donations. Big up. Big up. And I want Conan to do something. Like, he's just sitting there waiting for Kelly to launch his own attack. You know he's faster. He's sharper. He's sitting there smiling like this shit's funny, bro. Stop trying to be cute. He's trying to be too cute in there. Get the job done. Look at Kelly. Jab, jab, right hand, left hook from Kelly. What does he do? Nothing. Jab from Kelly. What does he do? Nothing. Nothing in return. You have to answer some of these attacks. If you answered more attacks, that gives yourself a better chance of winning a fight. It shows the judges that you're in the fight. You're responding with action. You're not just sitting there grinning. I'm watching it, and Kelly is overrated like a MFer. Counterpunch. Kurt just in from playing cricket. Nice. Uh-oh.
It is.
1 point. Yep. Look, he warned him too many times about them head blows. Now, I know Conan does hold, but you got to control yourself when you do that. You can't hold someone and hit them wherever you want to hit them. You know what I mean? So he got a point deducted. So now Conan needs to add to that shit. Come on. Come on, Conan. Don't sit back in the middle of the ring. And you know what? You're right. You guys are right. He doesn't throw because he doesn't want to get countered. And that's what's happening. Look at that. He throws a right hand. He gets caught with 2 left hooks. He throws a jab. He steps forward. He misses. There's a jab. Right hand. Okay, why didn't he double up on it? I mean, he look, he sits there. Oh yeah, he already hit him. Yeah, he hit him already twice. You guys remember Pritchard Cologne? Pritchard Cologne? Yeah, that's a real thing, bro. T Pitts, what's up, Kirk? Fundora beats Boots. I don't know. I just don't understand how these guys have all this aggression when they're in the clinch, and then when they separate, it's like that shit goes away. You know, it trips me out to see fighters do that. Look, he's holding on. Look how he's holding. Yeah, I know Boots will stop Kelly. He'll stop Kelly because he won't let Kelly do the shit he's doing. Kelly likes to sit back in the pocket, you know, with his hands down by his waist. Now he's looking a little bit like Roy Jones. He wants to be slick. But see, and you know what? I think Conan has the power to knock him out. He doesn't have the skill. And he's not trying to commit to anything. Look at him. He's too apprehensive, bro. A-Bar, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Connor Ben to beat Garcia. The question you asked yourself was, what type of opposition was he in? He's not initiating everything. I mean, the best that you get, the more aggressive that you are ever going to see in a fight like this is when they're in a clinch, which is the stupidest shit ever. He's sitting there shaking and shit and all this. I hate fighters like that, bro. Stop trying to be cuter than the next fighter and get the job done. Kelly's cut again, bro. He's cut again. Kelly is a champ, but Boots is a great champ. Can't see it, to be fair. Garcia's left hook will be the biggest shot Ben's had ever. Yeah. Prenga has arrived. The fight should not be a pay-per-view fight. I didn't even check the price. I wasn't paying for it over a Spence comeback fight. I understand. I mean, a lot of times, you know, depending, a lot of people are not covering this shit. A lot of people are not covering this, bro. A lot of people.
Desperately needed to be replaced.
You know, and that being the case, it's like, hey, it is what it is. Joshua Little John, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I'm interested to see what AJ does. Yeah, so a lot of you know, these prices are kicking people's ass, man. Let's just be real. They're kicking people's ass. We got to pay for AJ's pension. That ain't no lie. Hell, Prenga's too. Hell, I got to make this money back on this shite. Oh, good jab from Conan. You know something apparent? Kelly has thin skin, bro. He won't last against someone like Boots. And it might not even be, it might be like some Danny Dubois versus Philip Hergovic type stuff, where he gets hit and he just gets cut. Oh, good left hook from Conan. So why did he stop? As the fight started, I can't stand it if AJ loses. Eddie is going to keep the gravy train running till he knocks out Fury. And where is Fury, by the way? I guess he'll just come in and pop up. He'll probably have a damn hoodie on or something like that, you know? Eight of 12 people. Kurt, if Dillian was brave enough to fight Moses, Fury should be as brave, don't you think? Yeah. But, I mean, Fury ain't going to do that. Fury don't fight challenging fights. Fury fights fights that he knows he can win. And he justifies them just by saying, hey, yeah, I am, you know, that guy. Touch gloves. Thank you for the love. Ah, good left hook. And see, that's right when he, So he throws 4 punches and then goes for the grab, goes for the clinch. Watch, he slicks the jab 1-2. And he goes to throw a half right hand, and that doesn't work. Fury's not attending. Fury's not attending? He said he would. Oh, good jab from Kelly. Jab and hook off the jab from Kelly. Yeah, he's a KO machine, bro. I like Shiraz. I mean, let's hope he gets the job done. Now, Carl has the scorecard 76-76. Okay. I don't know if that was low. They say hit him with a low blow. Let's see how low that was. That wasn't that bad. It was right on the thunder part, you know. He didn't push him below the belt. He didn't punch him below the belt. No, he didn't. It was right on the belt line. Good jab from Kelly. Good jab from Kelly. Good right hand from Kelly. Good right uppercut from Conan. Kelly's getting busted up, though. It's weird. This dude is getting, his face is getting cut here, there, everywhere. He's looking like Conor Benn when Conor Benn fought Regis Prograis. Oh, good right hand from Conan. Oh, good 1-2 from Kelly. He comes back. Let's go. Let's go. Man, look at his face, bro. His nose, his right cheek, his left cheek. This dude's getting busted up. Dang. Yeah, he's in it. Look, his brow now, bro. He's got a cut here, 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 and here. He has 4 cuts right now. He got some thin skin out of this world, bro. This dude got some thin skin. Oh, good right hand. Now, if that would have landed more flush, dude, look at the face of like Conan. It's like he ain't even got hit. That just shows you the difference in skin, bro. Durability. Some people's face ain't cut out to get hit. That dude, he's looking like a clown. Oh, good jab from Conan. Overhand right for Conan. Oh, good right uppercut from Kelly. What the hell? What just happened? No, AJ's not on yet, bro. Imagine a boxer's fist his opponent and sounded like Kurt's drum. Like, oh, Kelly doing a bit better. I mean, for whatever reason. Said I love my fire stick. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Conan. Kelly looks hurt. The hell? So, the king of the counterpunch. He says, Kelly looks hurt. Fucking box started tripping out of this world, bro. He said, that's you. All right, 11 to 12. Jab. Oh, good right uppercut for Kelly. Kelly knows he has to fight, bro. Good right uppercut. Another right uppercut from Kelly. Good jab from Kelly. Eunice border ball in the building. Counterpunch to you. Good right hand from Kelly. Good right uppercut from Kelly. Another right uppercut from Kelly. And see, here's the problem. Here's the problem with Conan. Conan is not, he's not targeting his shots. He's just throwing them. He's just throwing shots. He's just throwing shots. And it's crazy because it's like, yo, you know, you have a overall control. You know what I mean? He's just like throwing random shots. He needs to be more in control of his shots. Double jab. Come on. Right hand. Jab. All for Conan. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3. Shot combination from Kelly. Left hook lands for Conan. And you would think he would want to, like all those sporadic combinations that Kelly throws, they're kind of hard to predict because he kind of lets 2 or 3, like, ga, 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 ga. He lets them go, but still. Jab, jab, jab for Conan. He needs to step in. Good jab for Conan. He comes back with another jab. Go, go, go. Ooh, he missed with that left hook. He missed with it. Kelly pulled back. Good defense by Kelly, though. Oh. Oh, good right uppercut. He's trying to lean him over. Look. Oh, yeah, he felt that right uppercut, though. He tasted that right uppercut. That hurt. £151 is heavy for AJ. Or 251. I don't know. Uh-oh. See, look, here's the problem with Conan. Conan needs to stop all that dipping and holding. He needs to fight. He needs to fight. He needs to take the fight to Kelly because Kelly, look, you can tell his vision. Look, he's pawing at his eye. Look, he can't see like he should. He can't see like he should. His face looks like he's got jump. Good left hook. Good left hook by Conan. Come on. Come on. That should be some urgency. Look, he's just throwing shots, winging shots. Like that type of shit bothers me. Look at Kelly's face. Kelly's face looks wrecked. His face looks wrecked, bro. Testing. All right. There we go. Here we go. All right. Nose sliced. Nose sliced. Oh, there we go. Nose. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. Here we go. 12th round. Jab from Conan. Jab for Conan. And why isn't Conan trying? Like I don't see why he's he's trying like that. I just don't really see. I don't see the urgency. I don't see the urgency of Conan. I just think he's good right uppercut counter from Kelly. I think Kelly, if he doesn't get dropped, he's going to win a close decision. Because look, all he's doing is holding, Conan is. Good right hand for Conan. Turn around. Protect yourself at all times, bro. Dude, Kelly's right. Dude, Kelly's face is done, man. He needs time off. I got this a draw. I think Kelly did enough to win. We're looking at his face. We're not looking at what's really happening. We got a guy that swings wild. He lands a shot here and there, but we see Conan landing more shots. Now, we do have a point deduction because of the rabbit punches, but we don't have much more than that. Look at Conan. Conan landed a couple jabs here and there, but he's not, look, he gets caught with a left hook, 40 seconds left. Where is the urgency? Okay, there we go. Come on. Kelly's holding on. Get right back on him, Conan. He doesn't do that. Look what he does. He sits in the middle of the ring. He taunts him. He doesn't throw punches. You know, neither does Kelly, but I think Kelly's trying to preserve that face a bit because he knows he doesn't want to get hit. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at Conan. Now he, like, dude, do that shit when you're not in a clinch. Do that when you're not in a clinch. That's what I'm saying. Do that when you're not in a clinch. Yeah, that I don't even care who won that fight. I don't really care. I don't really care who won that fight, to be fair. I don't care. Because Conan, to me, didn't give everything he could have gave. The type of shit he does, he throws shots in the clinch because it's safer. You know? Kelly won. I mean, we're just looking at his face. His face is wrecked. He has cuts everywhere from side to side. The nose is cut. The only thing he's not bleeding from is his mouth. That's it. You know what I mean? This dude come undefeated. He got one loss. He's going to be just like Kelly. He's going to be 18-1. He's going to have the record that Kelly had coming into this fight, 18-1. Yeah, he just doesn't have it. I'm not impressed with him at all. And I have to question who was he fighting? What type of level he was fighting on to get that type of, you know? He just wasn't. You know, and it just showed. It just showed through and through. Rolly versus Tio pay-per-view. I don't think I'm going to cover that fight. I like Rolly and all that. I mean, he's okay. I couldn't stand him once upon a time, but then, you know, I got used to Rolly. It's a draw. I don't care if it is or not. I mean, I don't think that Conan did enough, honestly. Power punches landed 56 out of 70. Jabs landed 31 out of 27. Total punches landed 87 to 97. So it's only 10 punches in difference. Now the question is, did those judges look at Kelly's face and just like, look, the most damage is done by this particular guy instead of the other guy that's landing more shots? But it was only 10, punches difference. But his face looks wrecked, dude. Look at his face. This dude got a cut across his... Yeah, that shit's going... He needs some surgery. His whole check is going to go towards fixing his face. I'm sorry. His whole check is going to go towards fixing his face. You know?
And Carl Zapia are in agreement. They both scored the same. 115 to 112. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And still.
There you go. That's it. That's it. Because, I mean, there's no way him fighting like that, you can't win a fight like that. I'm sorry. If he would have done more, if he would have hustled more, if he would have thrown more punches, if he would have pressured someone, especially someone's face looking like that, someone dealing with blood going in their eyes, sweat, can't really see, visibility not 100. You know what I mean? Do you think if Kelly's face didn't look like it did with blood going all in his eyes and such, do you think Conan would be able to land those jabs that he was landing? The only problem is he forgot basic fundamentals. What does jabs do? Bow, keep you at bay, but target other shots, not a shot every now and then turn your back to someone. Now you wonder why he was getting hit, with rabbit punches. You wonder why. No, I mean, he took a punishment to the face. Look at that, dude. Look at this. Dude, did you guys see this? Look at Kelly. Look at Kelly's face. Have you seen Kelly's face? Look at his face. Look at Kelly's face. That dude looks wrecked. That dude looks wrecked. And he knows he looks jacked up. He's looking up at the teleprompter like, oh, dude, I look like shit. My girl's going to kill me. You know what I mean? I don't know if his nose is broken, but it's definitely open. Bars. I bet he is too. Shit, pretty boy, scar boy. That dude looks jacked, dude. He looks like someone took him like, but he took his nose and went crazy. He's going to get smashed off Boots. But yeah, well, I mean, here's the deal, dude. I think, I don't think I think the pressure from Boots. See, Boots knows how to pressure you, and those punches. See, here's a problem. He won't be able to stop Boots. Them punches that he landed, them little pity pat shots he throws.
Beautiful country, beautiful people. Listen.
Yeah, he's Scottish.
First of all, I'd like to thank my Lord and Saviour, Jesus Christ, but I'm here in Jeddah, so I want to say a big thank you to Allah as well. I'm saying thank you to Sella, Matchroom, Eddie, my team, Turkey Al Sheikh, my partner, all my team. And listen, that was a messy, hard fight, and you don't get cuts or punches like this. They come off heads and elbows, and this is what it looks like when you've got tight skin.
How did the challenge of keeping a charcoal compare to what you'd expected throughout the build-up?
Yes, I knew it was going to be very tricky, stand off, awkward. He had a good game plan, try to make it a good boxing match and fight in spurts. I just had to show a different side of me at the end, go inside, start
taking the fight away like that, and that's what a champion does, finishes the end of the fight hard.
Ultimately, what do you believe won you the fight tonight, Josh, through those 12 rounds?
Mindset, the stylistic change up, my team, this crowd and the energy in here is beautiful. When I walked out, it was great to see everyone in the crowd. It was unbelievable. I got so many nice, lovely experiences from people here, ringside, everything. So I just want to say again, thank you, Jeddah. It's been beautiful being here, and hopefully be back soon.
Just finally, we want to allow you, before we bring in Kevin and Eddie, we want to allow you to go and get that cut cleared up as well. But you are world champion. You said this is just the start of the journey. Eddie also represents a certain fighter called Jerome Boots Ennis. If it's up to you, what does Josh Kelly do next?
Yeah, what next? People be smiling, looking at that, saying, yeah, what's he talking about? That start of fight there's no, it's not, that's a tricky night for anyone. Someone rushing in, diving in, heads, attacks, elbows, everything, making it a rough fight. And that learns your experience. So listen, I'm one of the big names in the division. I've already took out one big name in background Mertesaide here. Let me get the other ones. I'm here, man. I'm a champion on my IBF, and I've just defended.
And you bounced back from defeat. Do you have some words for Kevin Ajarko as well? Because it was great to see the respect there at the end of the fight.
I said, don't take that as a loss, take it as a learn. It's the first huge fight for him. It's his second 12-round fight. And I think he learned a lot in there tonight. He's got to come back. He's got to show how much he wants it. He wants it. Bounce back from his loss. Same way I did back in 5-6 years ago. And prove he needs to get back where he wants to be. And that's a true heart of a champion.
Top man, Josh. Congratulations. We'll let you go and get...
God bless everyone. Thank you. Have a great night.
Okay, Kevin. Commiserations, Kevin. Did you feel you'd done enough to become world champion at the end of the fight there?
Yeah, I did. I thought it was close. Going into the 5th, 6th, could have been one up to him or level. And I thought the second half, when I started holding my feet and let my hands go, I took over. Obviously, he had the 2-point taken off as well.
But he didn't let his hands go, bro.
For me, it wasn't good enough tonight. I lost. Well done to Josh. He's a great champion, very tricky, very awkward. There's no complaints from me. I did think I won it, but it wasn't good enough for the score, for the judges. So there's no complaints. Well done to Josh and his team.
We know you're a tough character, Kevin.
No, I don't think he let my hands go. He didn't let his hands go. He threw a shot every so often, and if he would have let his hands go, if he would have pressured Kelly, if he would have went to the body, because him going to the body, especially someone that fights with their hands down to the waist, he would have been most successful, and he just didn't do it. Like, I didn't think he won that fight. What made it interesting was the point deduction, right? The point deduction made that fight what it was. You know what I mean? So that gave him an edge, especially in scorecards, right? But no, I don't think he won at all. But if you look at him and you look at Kelly and you compared them two, by looking at them both, you would see one dude look like shit. One dude looks like his face has been in a meat grinder, and the other dude does not. So looking at that visibly, if you just walked in, someone walked in and looked, damn, that dude's look jacked up. He looks wrecked. He looks beat down. If we would have saw that, people saw that watching it, that changes your whole perception. Yeah, Josh is from Belfast originally. So here's what it is. Look at Eddie.
Of the title, and before that mandatory comes again, really you want to be looking at those big money fights and trying to roll the dice. I think that comes with Boots Ennis. I think if I'm Josh Kelly, I'm looking at a big payday out in America against Boots Ennis. It's a 3-belt unification fight. Sebastian Fundora, all those guys. You've got an opportunity when you're champion to try and change your life. And yeah, he's doing that slowly, but you can do it in one big roll of the dice. And now he's had that defence. That's what I'll be looking to do if I was Josh Kelly.
Expect that to be next year, realistically.
I mean, the nose is tricky, but we are only in July, so December may be a possibility, but you'll have to see the doctor. It's a bad cut that he had to fought through, and one on the eye as well. So, we'll see. Hopefully there's still a December date in there, because Boots wants to fight around November, December as well. And if not, he'll have to look at another champion, Virgil Ortiz, whoever. But, if I'm Josh Kelly, knowing what he had to go through in there tonight, in a voluntary defence, you've got to be saying, I need to get paid. And while I'm champion, I've got to make the most of it. And I want to see if I can go and capture the other belt. So, good performance, tough fight, still champion, big nights ahead.
I tell you what, though. You know who I want to see Boots fight? It ain't Josh Kelly. It ain't Fundora. It's Mutataliev. So I want to see him in there with something. With the style of boots versus Mutataliev would be very interesting because everybody knows Mutataliev is an absolute beast. He dropped Kelly's ass twice. And that being the case, someone like Mutataliev would be a problem for Boots Ennis. That's the main bitch of the bunch, not Josh Kelly. You know what I mean? Even Fundora is not really as dangerous to me to Boots Ennis than someone like Mutataliev, because Mutataliev is coming with those cannons. He's coming with punching power. This dude has that type of Artur Beterbiev type power. You know what I mean? He comes off like kind of like remember Uskateki? You remember the what was he super middleweight, right? So I think that's what I think that will be a bigger fight. But it's all about the belts chase. You know, the Mutataliev, you know, he's down a couple notches because he lost to Josh Kelly. He had the belt. You know what I mean? And now if he would have beaten Josh Kelly, that would have been a totally different thing. But he did not. AJ is too slow at 251. Look what happened against Ruiz. I mean, he dropped Ruiz and just got too greedy. I mean, you know, he learned. You know what I mean? I hate that happened to him though, because up until then he was ferocious, he was fierce, he was fearless. But then after that, he pumped his brakes and just started doing everything easier. And I think because of that, people saw it. And because of that, his stock started to lower, especially when it came to exciting fights. You know what I mean? So I think that's what bothered a lot of people about AJ. AJ didn't really just, you know, do what he used to do. That's why people were like, well, he's shocked ever since then. You know, so Boots versus Ortiz, like Leonard versus Hearn. You know what? I think Ortiz will beat Kelly. Ortiz would beat the shit out of Kelly. Especially his skin is thin and tight like that. Ain't no way. No way, bro. No way. Because if you look at someone like Ortiz ain't going to sit back there like this dude, this Irish cat, like Conan. He's not going to sit back there. He's going to be throwing punches in bunches. One thing's about Mexican fighters, they work. If they're going to get knocked out, it's going to be because they're throwing punches. You know, they're not going to sit back there. You know, he would outwork Kelly. I don't even know if he would knock him out. But if his face opens up like that, they're going to stop that fight due to those cuts. Because when Virgil sees those cuts, oh, this boy got thin skin. Let's get him. They don't have to knock him out at that point. All they have to do is inflict more injury on the injuries that we already see. You see what I mean? So if they already see a cut, work on that cut. Oh, he's cut again. And like it was then, here, 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 and here, and here. Bro, this dude is wrecked. No, man, Virgil Ortiz would wipe the floor with Kelly, and it wouldn't be because he's just so much better. Kelly will get hit by Ortiz because Ortiz throws punches in bunches. And Kelly doesn't hit hard enough being a counter puncher. He doesn't. Kelly got that Roy Jones Jr. aura. Well, he doesn't hit like Roy. Roy has those type. Roy's more athletic and he's just bigger. So that tells you something by itself. See, look, you got vacant. Dengeron, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, number 2. Sebastian Fundora, number 3. Israel Madrimov. And that's another fight he could fight. And I tell you this, I predict Xander Zayas was a good fight. There's a lot of fights that could happen. Mutataliev is behind Josh Kelly. Now, even like Josh Kelly versus Mutataliev would be one boring ass fight. I would go to sleep on that. Give me 3 rounds of that, I'm done. Give me my pillow. Let me go to sleep. Wake me up at the 12th round because them dudes ain't going to do nothing but run around. I've seen Madrimov fight Victor Ortiz, and that's the type of fight that would be. How can you mention Kelly in the same breath as Roy? Somebody did. Somebody did. But Kelly can get a flash knockdown like he did with Mutataliev. Mutataliev was simply just too awkward. He was too flat-footed. That's why he got caught. Now, that is a drawback to Mutataliev. But if he's fighting someone like Boots that's coming at him, be careful. Shiraz versus Zakin Holber. Shiraz versus Sachin Huber. He say disrespect to Roy. All right, guys, drop those super chats. I'm about to do an impersonation on Roy Jones Jr. You know, when they asked Roy Jones, Roy, what do you think about Josh Kelly being compared to yourself? Well, really, getting compared to myself, I don't really think that he has the athleticism. I don't think he has the grit. I don't think he has the shit, the spit. I don't think he has that like I got. Because, see, for me, if I hit Conan with them shots, I knock him back to Ireland. You understand me? So I catch this guy and take him out with the shots that I have because I'm sharp. I'm explosive. He don't have the explosiveness. He try to act like me, but he ain't me, see? He try to act like I seen him put the hand up and put his hands down, try to act like me, try to emulate me, but there's only one me, baby. Pensacola in the house, Roy Jones Jr. I chased chicken. I chased chicken for a long time, and that gave me strength in my legs, see? The strength in my legs, you racing chickens, ain't nothing faster than a chicken. The chicken is a chicken because he's fast. He can't get caught. He can't fly, but he can run fast. So I was able to catch him, and I know that's what give me the ability. He ain't got that. I don't know if they got chickens over there where he got, but he ain't chasing them like me. He ain't got the explosiveness like me. I went all the way to heavyweight. He's still down there at super welterweight. I'm a middleweight, started middleweight, 154 to 160, 168, 175, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. So they can't deal with me, and they can't even hit like me. I hit dudes. Look, I hit Virgil Hill. Virgil Hill is still shitting to this day. He still got an issue with his liver because I'd hit him right there. I'd made him quiver. You see what I'm saying? Kelly ain't got that. He fast, but he ain't got the blast. That's what I'm saying. So guess what? At the end of the day, anybody try to say they're like me, you better come and see what I did. Go look at my videos. Go look at everything I've done because y'all must have forgot. Pensacola in the house, baby! Counterpunch. Rolly versus Tio. They're really promoting that. Funny, big ego Roy. Yeah, Roy just called out everyone. Now, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, he beat Antonio Tarver the first fight, and I think he should have left. Now, keep in mind, he fought him again and got knocked out second round, or was it first round? Right? And he fought him again. He fought him 3 times. And he went 12 rounds with him, I think. But he hurt Roy in the 11th round. What is the perfect weight for AJ against Fury? Probably about 240. I think AJ's perfect weight is 240 pounds. That's it, 240. I mean, he's 6'6". He's muscular. You know, but 250, I don't know. I'm not convinced. You know, because a lot of people praise him for coming in heavy when he gets the job done, when he lands the shot. But when he doesn't land the shot and he does get hit or he takes punches, you know, he comes off sluggish like he did with Helenius. Keep up the good show. Got to sort this wife out. I'm going to straighten her out real quick, and I'll be back. Go on, lad. Fury won't beat AJ, no way. Emily Austin. Damn, she's hot.
I'm betting on Prenga.
Wow.
He's been undefeated.
Yeah?
So, yeah, I've got faith in him.
Hot take, or you agree?
But Prenga didn't fight some idiot fighters, so I think AJ is gonna, from round 3, KO.
Round 3 KO.
Yeah, I think also Anthony Joshua is going to win.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua, you're the unpopular one here, but keep that energy for the main fight. Until then, you guys follow at The Zone Boxing on social. Stay tuned for all of the behind the scenes. Until then, enjoy, have fun, and we will see the main fight shortly.
Boxing gods side with Fury against AJ. I don't know about that. You know, it's time for Fury to, you know, really step it up, though. I mean, he needs to show us something. He needs to show us how good he really is. He needs to show us that he still has it, you know. He needs to redeem himself, honestly, against AJ. Because people forget about stuff like that. AJ failed. AJ supposed to have done something in the grand scheme of things when it came to Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois beat up AJ in sparring, and then he tried to redeem himself, and that didn't work. All right. I got 70-1 Prenga round 2 and AJ round 6 on my bet. On my bets. Okay. Hamza Shiraz defends the WBO super middleweight title against Simon Sachinhuber. What time is the match? Oh, it's already 3:53 here. So this is the last fight before the fight. You know, I don't think there's any other fights. You got 2 fights left.
Training Andy Lee. Andy, third fight with Hamza Shiraz, defending his world title for the first time this evening. What are you enjoying about the process since you started working together with him?
What surprised me about working with him was, and what I'm enjoying, is he's incredibly hard puncher. Surprisingly, shockingly hard puncher. And he's got a mental attitude. He's probably one of the strongest fighters mentally I've ever seen. He's very dedicated, works very hard, but his mentality is right up there with all the boxers I've come across. And once you've got that natural given power and that mentality, the rest I can teach, you know. He's developing all the time, improving all the time. And it's just a pleasure to watch that development and how he progresses, and with each fight and with each camp, he improves.
Very quick turnaround, won the belt just 9 weeks ago in Egypt, makes the first defence tonight. How do you see him dealing with Simon Sachinhuber this evening?
I think it could be a cagey affair early on. And I see it in sparring. The first jab that Hamza lands, you see the expression change on their face, and they realise it's time to protect themselves. And when someone's protecting himself and being negative, it's very hard to open them up. So I think early on it could be cagey, it could be a quiet fight, but after a few rounds, Hamza will find his home.
And he's world champion now, of course, but what type of legacy do you expect for Hamza Shiraz to eventually leave in the sport of boxing?
He's world champion, and that in itself is a fantastic achievement. You know, only maybe 1% of boxers go on to achieve that who start out. And he's a role model for young Asian kids all over the world that if he can do it, they can do it. And I think that could be his legacy. Apart from being a world champion and maybe unified, maybe undisputed, but as a role model, he's an example for everybody because he lives a good life. He's very respectful and humble, and it all comes from his hard work.
Top man, Andy. Best of luck tonight.
See, it's always work here.
Okay. Andy Lee has and is guiding Hamza Shiraz to another fight, through another fight. So let's see how he does against Mr. Sachinhuber. Okay. And Touch Gloves, 705 with another 2-pound love. Good one, Kurt. Thanks. Let's get some more likes, please. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Prenga won versus Joe Jones, lost many fights. Lost many fights, but used to promote AJ versus Prenga. Andy Ruiz is eating some waffles, preparing to watch the fight. He probably is. We have Silvio 587. Thank you for the love. Go AJ. Want that Fury fight before I die. I know that's right. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Absolutely. That ain't no lie. Let's have it before we all die. Because, I mean, I think it's time, you know. Now, keep in mind, AJ could have fought somebody a lot less dangerous. Someone with a better record. Someone less... Which, if I was Eddie, I wouldn't have put Prenga in there with AJ. I'm just going to be real. You know what I mean? And that might have just been an AJ call. Because we know Tyson Fury, you know, imagine that, because, I mean, wait a minute. Tyson Fury was supposed to fight somebody else, and it was, I think, also from Albania. Fury comes always at 270 and style quick. Why not AJ at 250? Because AJ and Tyson Fury are two different people. Tyson Fury is a very bad built person. And here's the problem. Tyson just got fat, overly fat at one point. When you get real fat, you stretch your body beyond belief. Tyson got so fat that he was, despite being tall, he was 400 and some odd pounds. He wrecked his body gaining all that damn weight, not taking care of himself, living a horrible lifestyle, and everything else. So regardless of how much weight he loses, he has these remembrance. He has a remembrance of this fat guy. If Tyson Fury wanted to look even, and I think he would still look crazy, like, you know what I mean? Tyson works out, he trains, but the dude is a langster. He's a langster with two hams on the side of his body that they call love handles. He just looks weird, and his legs are all bent, and like Tyson is bad built, bro. He's just bad built, but he's tall. You know, he used to be a real fat guy. (29-1) with 18 KOs. This dude might be a problem. It may be a problem. Yep, and the drinking, Kurt, what's your thoughts on his depression? He might have been depressed. I don't know if he might have felt depression later on. You know, I don't think that, like, his depression, I don't think it was something that he always had. I think Tyson Fury got in a situation where he beat Vladimir Klitschko, where the success went to his head, and because it went to his head, he didn't know how to handle it. He didn't know how to handle fame. He didn't know how to handle the responsibility of being a champion. Because for all Tyson knew at the time, up until he upset Vladimir Klitschko, he was a contender. Sure, he was undefeated and all that, but he never been in the situation that he ended up in. He never been in that situation. And I think with the lifestyle, the booze, the broads, the Coca-Cola, I think that eventually damaged him, because it's only so much dopamine that you can drop out of your body. You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff you do messes with you chemically. He got fat. He started drinking. He started doing that Coca-Cola. I think when he tried to unalive himself, I believe he was on Coca-Cola. And then, or he was coming down from Coca-Cola. So he was feeling like garbage, right? Got a load of money when he won off Klitschko and did a Riddick Bowe. Yeah, he just, went through money, went out, partied. You got to think about it. You went from, let's ask Google, because I don't know how much he made. So let's ask. How much money did Tyson Fury earn fighting Vladimir Klitschko? Fury is like the British Tommy Morrison. I hope not. I surely hope not. That'll be horrible. How much money did Tyson Fury earn fighting Vladimir Klitschko?
Tyson Fury earned over $7 million for his fight against.
This dude won $7 million, 5.8 million pounds. Yeah, that's enough to wreck anybody that is not used to that type of money. I mean, anybody. If you haven't made ever $1 million in your lifetime and someone gives you 7 of them, yeah, you're going to go crazy. You're going to lose it. You're going to go crazy. You're going to start buying stuff. You're going to buy a house. You're going to buy a few cars. You know what I mean? And I think Tyson Fury was in that lifestyle. I think what it is, he just done more of something that he used to dib and dab in. He just nosedived in. And I think that's what happened to Tyson. You know what I mean? So the party life, the lifestyle gave him mental health issues. Is Hamza, I thought is he Indian too? Because I heard them say like, oh, well, that other guy, Dev, was the only Indian boxer. Right, I thought he was Arab because somebody said he could be the first Asian. I'm like, Arabs are not Asians. I know Indians are classified as Asians, but not Arabs. Arabs is Arabs. You know? Last I heard, oh, his mom's from India. Okay, well, hey, that's his mama. Shout out to Hamza Siraj. He is in the ring. So is Simon in the ring. Simon's cut up, dude. That dude's like, I am ready to kill. Damn spammers. Yeah, they kill me with that, man. And you know what's bad? You click on one of those links, it'll probably wreck whatever device you got. You guys remember what happened on that device? We were trying to watch Ika Beabuchi, and somebody sent me that shit, and they stole all my crypto. You guys remember that? This was last November when Ika Beabuchi got his ass whooped by a no-name guy, which they never even marked him as getting his ass whooped, but you never heard from Ike again. Yeah, I say fights don't go 6. Touch gloves like, we own them. Yeah. Get them out of here, please. Please. Mama Lou, you're like, yeah, we sure are, man. We're getting them out. We're regulating the trenches. We can't have anyone coming in the trenches. That's the enemy. We're in the trenches because we're at war. We're at war with reality, right? So the trenches have to be cleared, you know? Any news about Philip Ergovic? No. Albanian are fighters too, bro. I am Croatian mixed with Turkish, Albanian, Slovenian. I know Albanian have fighters attitude. Yeah, that's what scares me. You know when he said that? I am Albanian. Uh-oh. Wow. This dude, nah, I don't know. I have no idea. Touch glove. That's right, baby girl. AJ only training with Usyk to pick his brain for Fury fight. Well, I mean, AJ's learning a lot from him, so let's see. Look at them. They all hyped. This is our guy. Oh my God. Greetings from Poland. Teal Cook in the building. Ergovic fighting Moses. Hey, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. It's time to grab your nuts, guys. AJ is. I have a few Albanian mates, and I am Jamaican, and trust me, when it went down in college, Albanian always had my and ready to rumble. I believe so. These dudes are two long cats, too. This ain't gonna last long, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now, because you got another undefeated guy, right? Hamza's big, bro. That dude's big. That's a big dude. Big long cat. Big beard. Just wait till AJ hits him. Hey, man, you know, hey, it takes two to tango, bro. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Bars. You know? Good jab to the body by Simon. Oh, good straight right from Shiraz. That snapped the head back of Simon. He felt that sucker. Right uppercut, left hook from Shiraz. They're just touching on the gloves of Simon, but Simon felt every bit of it. He was like, you know? And the crazy thing is, you know, Simon's pretty tough, though. Any other person, if he would have got hit with that, he would have already been blinking and all that and, you know, taking a few steps back. But no, Simon is right there still in the pocket because he's looking to land that left of his own. Good right hand from Shiraz. Ooh, good right uppercut to the forehead by Shiraz. Straight right by Shiraz. Simon backs up a bit. He throws a left hand, you know, because he can't get close to him. He needs to get a lot closer to him. But I think I think his power is coming in best when he steps in. It's hard to step in when Shiraz is ready to counter, especially he's taller and longer. You know what I mean? With his reach. Okay, right hand, left hook. Both blocked by Simon. But you know he felt that shite. He felt it, people. He felt it. No, he felt it. Oh, good straight left to the body from Simon. He's working the body. He's trying to do what he can do. But he got caught with a couple of right hands that, he took the shot, but I don't think he liked so well. Kevin Molly, counterpunch to you. Is the boxing done start? Not yet, bud. Not yet. This fight, sure. AJ has still got different levels of power. Yeah, but let's see how good he's going to do, bud. I'm not nervous yet. But I'm like, I am a bit cautious. I am I'm not nervous yet. It ain't hit me yet. But I know it will when you see them both in the ring. All right, round 2. Here we go. Oh, he's countering each time, and he's not playing either. Look at that jab. He's hit him 3 jabs from his own counter because he's so tall. He's so much taller. Oh, good left hook to the body from Shiraz. That's a big dude, though, bro. This dude's my height. Simon lands a straight left. A right hook and a left hand lands for Shiraz. Good jab from Simon. Oh, good right hook from Simon. Good left to the body from Simon. Oh, good right uppercut, left hook to the body from Shiraz. Good jab from Simon. Good left hook to the body from Simon. Oh, good straight left from Simon. Right up the pipe. Shiraz is trying to get too close, and he's putting himself in range of Simon's punches. That's how Simon is able to catch him right in the middle of his guard, right between the gloves. See, if I'm Simon now, I would, good right and a left hook from Shiraz. That pushes Simon back. But see, Simon's doing a pretty good job here. It's still tactical, okay? Simon felt that shovel hook. Mm-hmm. Round 3. Here we go. I wouldn't dare tell Skrilla. I wouldn't be surprised if he's lurking in the background. Gav, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you from Scotland in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Oh, good right uppercut from Shiraz. Oh, good jab to the body by Simon. Simon goes to the body. Jab to the body. Good counter upstairs from Shiraz. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, that's going to be a pot. That didn't land the way it could have landed. But I know what Shiraz is doing. This guy's trying to step in, and he's stepping in with jabs. And Hamza, if he times that right, it's going to be a good night. I'm going to already tell you, because when he hits Simon, flush, straight right hand. Left hook for Shiraz. Because Simon's getting sloppy. He's trying to stay too far in the pocket. He's trying to stay too far. Then once he comes in, because he's already bending over. Oh, good right. Oh, good left uppercut to the body by Shiraz. Oh, good straight left from Simon. Simon throws a jab to the body and lands. Good hook from Shiraz. Oh, good straight left from Shiraz. Oh, good right hand for Shiraz. Good jab follow up. Big up from London. Petrelli, counterpunch to you. Did the stream start? Yes, the stream did start. Coming up next, Joshua versus Prenga. Let's get it. Joshua's getting wrapped. Everybody's ready for battle. Are we ready? We're one punch away from this fight. I'm telling you. Because when Shiraz, I think he's going to land a right uppercut. Because I see it. You got a southpaw dashing in with a jab, dashing in with the straight left to the body. No. Against a taller guy like that, he's giving up too much. When he's coming inside, Hamza's going to step in. Boop! And then he's going to finish the show. Because see, one thing about Hamza, though, which I like about Hamza. Hamza is a great finisher. We seen that how he dismantled and destroyed Belanga. He destroyed Belanga. Belanga's still looking stupid. Had Edgar Belanga looking like Aaron Hernandez. AJ win. If AJ win, I still can't see Fury. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to man up. Ooh, good right to the body from Hamza. Ooh, good right hook from Simon. give us your prediction if you haven't already. On who? Joshua in round 5. Maybe earlier than that. But for good measure, I mean, I did say 7 in my breakdown, which was a great breakdown. You should check it out. You should check it out and then get back to me. Oh, good left hook from Hamza. That left hook is crucial too. Uh-oh, I think he felt that more. You could see Simon's he's cringing. He's cringing. Yeah, he is small, bro. And he looked pretty big. Yo, goose, straight right. Straight right for Hamza. Oh, good jab. Good jab for Simon. Good straight right for Shiraz. Oh, good right hand for Hamza. Judging from Fury's last fight, AJ could beat him on his worst night. We'll see then. There's that right uppercut again. I see the right uppercut landing, bro. I just see that right uppercut landing from Shiraz and ending this fight. This is the 4th round. But he hasn't even really opened up on Simon yet. Simon, another body shot. Jab to the body. 1-2 to the body from Simon. Shiraz throws his own shot. Oh, good straight left from Simon. Oh, good right and the left hook. Simon ate it, bro. Because that was at the very end. Pah, pah. He caught him. Simon took it like a champ. All right. Time for AJ versus Prenga. Let's see it. Coming up on the zone. Roach Jr. versus Cepeda. I will not go live for that. Williams versus Simpson, too. Yeah, he's reaching because he's the shorter guy. He's trying to make an impact. He's trying to make his punches stick, but that could cause him to get knocked out quick. Bars. Fury versus Zhang would be a competitive fight. Zhang versus anybody would be a competitive fight. You know? Zhang could probably knock out 80% of the heavyweights that we have now. Oh, good jab. See, that bouncing for Simon will help him. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Oh, good jab from Shiraz. Good jab from Shiraz. Oh, good straight left from Simon. Straight right from Shiraz. Jab from Simon. Oh, good right uppercut. There's that right uppercut. That might have hurt him. That might have hurt Simon. Jab from Shiraz. Shiraz gets a little closer. Right hook from Simon as he moves off those ropes, which was smart. Jab from Shiraz. Right uppercut misses. Left hook lands from Shiraz. 1-2 from Simon. Ooh, good right hook from Simon. Left hook to the body from Shiraz. Ooh, good 1-2 from Simon. Another 1-2 from Simon. Now it's a war because now they're saying, you know what? Let's disperse with all this boxing and let's just get the thumping. Let's do it. Let's get the thumping. Let's go. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Jab from Simon. Right hook from Simon. He turns and moves out. Good body punches. Right hook. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Oh, it's fight or flight now because Shiraz now has decided, let me close the gap. You're going to whoop my ass, I'm going to whoop yours. That's how it's going. Now they're in a phone booth. Both hands are high. High guards. Chopping left hook lands for Shiraz. Right chopping hook lands for Simon. Simon's on the ropes He knows, stay off the ropes. He's circling. He's circling away. Shiraz is trying to cut off the ring because he knows he has to do his thing. He has to land that left hook. Good body shots from Simon. Oh, good right hook from Simon. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Double left upstairs for Simon. That was a little low for Simon, though, to be fair. Right hook to the body for Simon. 1-2. He eats a right uppercut. Oh, left hook lands for Shiraz as he gets closer because he knows he's a hooker. He has to land that left hook. Left hook glazes the face of Simon from Shiraz. Shiraz looks like, you know what? He's winging his shots. Somebody's getting fatigued. Simon's getting fatigued because he's not accustomed to that pressure because Shiraz has got closer. So he's tightening up on the pressure. Now he's landed that shot. Oh, he blocked that body because he knows that left hook to the body's hurting too. Double straight left upstairs. Good round. Good round. Good round. Hey, Shiraz is a beast. I like it. I like any tall fighter that's willing to go on the inside despite not being the safest or the best thing. That's what I like. You know what I mean? Because he knows, that he knows that left hook. He has to land that sucker. He has to land the left hook. That's what he knows he has to do. The rights, he can sit back comfortably and land that right hand, land that jab over that right hand jab. You know, in that straight right, he could do that, but he knows he has to come closer to land that left. Land it to the body, land it upstairs. Land it upstairs, right uppercut. He's missing that right uppercut because Simon is moving. Because he's not just going to sit there and let Shiraz hit him, which he shouldn't. Because Shiraz is the bigger, taller guy, and he knows he has power. He's tasted it in the first round. So he knows, let me stay away from this dude and get my shots through. The problem with Simon, I see, Simon is starting to fatigue because you see his punches are kind of, his punches are kind of going off center. They're not as sharp as they used to be. Good jab from Shiraz. Oh, good body punches by Simon. Simon gives him a bet as he moves. See, and he's getting out of the way. That's how you're supposed to fight a big dude coming near you like that. Keep hitting him. Come off. That's how Usyk beat Fury. Jab around him. Good right hook from Simon. Oh, good 1-2 from Shiraz. Then that backs Simon up. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Jab upstairs, straight left downstairs from Simon. See, Simon's starting to wing with that shot. He's not stepping in and sitting down on that punch because he's too busy moving because those heavy hands of Shiraz are starting to catch a toll. You can tell. Right hook from Simon. They're fighting in a phone booth. I love it. I love it. See, if Kelly fought my boy Conan like that, it would have been a different type of fight. Because then, it's wheel now. It's wheel versus wheel at this point. Not, who wants to be the cutest, who's trying to be the slickest and all that shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to say F it and throw down. And that's what we're seeing right now. Good left hook to the body from Shiraz. Straight left from Shiraz. Double right hook from Simon. Simon has his head buried in the chest of Shiraz, which I don't think is a good idea because that right uppercut, remember, that's a weapon that can be used exactly for that particular position. Double right hand for Shiraz. He comes in close. Oh, good left uppercut for Shiraz. Left hook to the body, chopping right hand, chopping left and a right from Shiraz. I think Shiraz honestly needs to step back just a step back so he can get full leverage, not here. But here, he needs to step back. His hands are too long. His hands are too long for it to be devastating. There he is. That's where he needs to be. Right? A step back from where he was. Jab over the top of the jab of Simon from Shiraz. Right uppercut misses. Oh, good left to the body from Shiraz. Then Simon comes back with a right hook upstairs and a right to the body. Then it comes back with a 1-2 downstairs. And this is no cakewalk for Shiraz, because Shiraz, if you notice, he's standing more in because he's trying to seal the deal. He's trying to seal the deal, but it's hard to crack the shell of somebody that, for one, isn't Simon undefeated. Undefeated fighters will be the hardest people to crack because they're not used to being cracked. They ain't been cracked before. You ain't de-virginizing these dudes. They ain't been broken in. Okay? Simon is doing his thing. Can we watch it as it goes? No, we cannot. I wish that was what it could be, but it ain't what it is. This is a certain thing called copyright. Wilder by KO. Hey, Chet, where is Tyson Fury? I don't know where Tyson is. Tyson probably lied. I don't know. He may show up. He may show up. Fury ain't going to be there. More of an insult to get at AJ, I guess. Like the commentary. MPLN 17. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Fury seldom looks good against subpar opponents. I think he'll look better against AJ because he knows what's up against him. He should anyway. So anyway, round 7 of 12. You know what? I thought it was round 4. That shows you when you get action in a fight, the rounds fly by because it's more to look at. It's more to see. It's like driving through a country-ass road versus driving through a city. You see more, it feels like it's faster, right? So this is how this goes. Right hook to the body from Simon. Jab, jab, left hand. Another left hand from Simon. Partially blocked by Shiraz. Shiraz comes back with a jab. He closes the gap, Shiraz does. 1-2 from Simon. Left hook, left uppercut from Shiraz. But it was more like a check uppercut because he was moving on the fly. But he just threw that sucker. Jab to the body. Chopping right hook to the body from Shiraz. Straight right by Simon. Straight right from Shiraz. Good jab from Shiraz. Good right hook from Simon. Jab to the body from Simon. Right chopping right hook from Simon. Simon needs a signature punch to give Shiraz something to worry about. That's the issue I'm having with Simon. He's just fighting away a guy that's bigger and stronger. That when 9 and 10 comes around, he may not have the energy to keep the bigger, stronger guy off of him. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Simon still game. I'm seeing him still try to do his thing. Right hook, but he's winging shots now. He's getting tired. Right hook to the body. Left hook to the body. They trade left hooks or hooks in general, right? Both to the body. Overhand left from Simon. Good right hook from Simon. And here's the thing about body punches. You keep getting hit the same place with good right hook and another right hook from Simon. One, he hits it and he steps out and he wings it. Another right hook from Simon. Another right hook from Simon. And suddenly, Shiraz is not punching. There's no answer. He just threw a jab, but there's no answer to that. I don't know if he's trying to set up something or set up an answer to something that just happened because Simon won those exchanges because there really wasn't an exchange. It was an attack. Good 1-2 punch combination from Simon. Simon's moving. He's moving to his right, away from that left hook. If he knows that, look, I'll rather weave under that left hook, set up a left and my own right hook before getting caught with that big sucker. This is a good fight, good tactical fight, but it's somewhat like a tactical war. Look at him. Look at Simon. He's catching his breath because he knows moving and punching like that against someone taller, bigger, stronger is a job. And he's doing a good job. Simon knocks out Bumza, round 11. Wow. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you. Canelo will beat Zara. Yeah, because see, here's the thing about Canelo. Canelo is able to land to the body. you know, I'll say this. Canelo would probably be 5-6 years of Canelo would have destroyed Hamza. Not now. It's more of a challenge because Canelo's fighting against father time and he's fighting against someone that's in their prime. That's the problem. So, you know, Canelo's good, but he's slowing down. I told you guys 3 years ago he's slowing down. You know what I mean? Oh, good overhand right. Left for Simon there. Oh, straight right for Shiraz. Oh, good straight left. Right hand. Oh, good left hook. It's crazy, though. It's crazy. Oh, that right uppercut. Be careful. Be careful. You know what? I like Simon. Simon, he's fighting a fight. He's moving primarily to his right. If you notice, he's circling to his right. Left over the top. Left over the top. Jab. Hamza, oh, good. Hamza eats a 1-2. Oh, good uppercut and a straight left for Simon. Left hook to the body for Hamza. Good left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Hamza got him against the ropes. Chopping left hook. If I'm Hamza, I would bring on the pain. But see, here's the thing. You have to do this with some sense. Because Hamza, good 1-2-3 shot combination from Simon. Hell, that looks a little bit like the rope-a-dope. If he's able to land to counter off the ropes, that is an effective rope-a-dope. But he doesn't want to do that. Oh, good left. I think that Simon was hurt with a left hook to the body. You know, I think that's what that was. Good jab from Simon. Oh, good left upstairs. Head, body, head. Ooh, good right to the body from Hamza. I think Hamza knows he has to go to the body. See, Simon's been going to the body. And if you notice, though, look at Hamza's hands. Hamza's now hands are down here because he's tasted something downstairs. You keep getting hit with body punches, bro. Your body gets tender. You know what I mean? Your body gets tender. You're hitting organs, kidneys, partial kidneys. You know what I mean? The big kidney on this side. So you have your regular kidney, your big kidney, your big kidney, your liver, and your gallbladder, right? So you are getting caught with shots that are affecting you. They're affecting your organs. Come on, AJ, Fury are both washed up. Who you got, Shiraz or Iglesias? I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Iglesias, you know? But look, I mean, he's giving Hamza something to worry about. He's going to that body. He ain't just headhunting, you know? Those body shots on Undisputed have been giving me all sorts of problems. Good jab from Simon. Straight left from Simon. Jab, jab. Oh, good straight left from Simon. Straight left to the body. Overhand left from Simon. Oh, good jab from Shiraz. He comes back. Oh, good left hook to the body from Shiraz. Good jab from Shiraz. Oh, good right hook from Simon. Straight left to the body from Simon. Good jab from Shiraz. Right uppercut, left hook to the body from Shiraz. Simon catches him with a right hook. Ooh, good right uppercut from Shiraz. Simon comes back with a straight left. Now Shiraz is starting those feints, which is a good thing because, see, normal movement. Oh, good right uppercut. That right uppercut, it grazed the forehead of Simon. Jab to the body from Simon. Grazing right hand over the top for Shiraz. He goes right back down to the body. That's how you do it, man. Stay consistent. Straight left goes through the gloves for Simon. He said this card is crap. It's a good fight here, man. Good fight. The sport that I love to hate so much. Gav, 1977. Counterpunch to you. Right uppercut lands for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Simon goes into southpaw. He goes into southpaw stance. AJ gonna win for his brothers. Oh, that right uppercut. Oh, he hit him in the neck. That right uppercut caught him. Hamza looks a bit like Tommy Hearn in stat. Yeah, he does kind of. He does have that old Tommy Hearn body. That, you know. Yeah. AJ wins round 6. Oh, good jab from Simon. Simon looking like Usyk in there. You know. Oh, good straight right from Hamza. One, two from Hamza. 9 Now we're looking like Kelly and versus Conan now. This shit. So now they're just trying to be cute and clever. I would bring Lennox Lewis or Big George in their prime to smash the division up. Now, I don't know about George. Maybe Lennox, definitely. George, no. George was big based on the people he was fighting. Prime Mike would bring back the excitement. It would be night Moses. I'm feeling sleepy. Oh, don't want to miss AJ fight. Yeah, man. Don't even say the word. Don't say that word. Joshua doesn't like his pretty face getting smashed like Shiraz. These pretty boy Brits. Dang. Here we go. Now, Shiraz, I thought he would open up something by now, but, obviously Simon has done it. Oh, good right hook from Simon. He's done enough to show Shiraz, like, look, I ain't going nowhere. And, obviously Shiraz has been affected enough for him not to put something together to open up. Good right hand from Shiraz, but, hey, keep an account. You remember Balanga said that something was wrong with Shiraz's hand. David 2 of today, I don't know. I mean, how good would that be? I'm not sure. Oh, good right hook from Simon. Straight left to the body from Simon. Good left hook to upstairs for Shiraz. Jab from Simon. They're in round 11. Thank God. I wish it was round 12. Because if we're going to see just tactical, this, that, pity pat, give and take. Car attack in Germany. What happened in Germany? $40 seconds left, guys. 40 seconds left. Okay, one round left. I mean, that was a bunch of Josh Kelly versus Conan type stuff, if you ask me. Welcome, 931. Matisse, counterpunch to you. Get your Pringles ready. Kurt's commentary is the best. Anyone finds themselves unsubscribed. Well, yeah, some people get unsubscribed. I don't know what's going on, bro. I just hit 95,500. And I thought that was weird because, like, I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Kurt, you need a Livener, a drink or something strong. Nah, I think I'm doing good enough. Probably going to get a water or something like that. But we're close to 300 people up in here. Anthony Joshua beats Prenga. I hope so. Jab for Simon. Let's see what Simon does. Because Shiraz is not, he's not, I don't know if he's injured or whatever. But I just wonder where all this power went. Because he already took Belonga out. But Belonga was a bum. Let's just be real. Belonga was not a boxer at all. He just wanted to put himself in position to land certain shots that he was accustomed to landing. Oh, good left hook from Shiraz. Come on, let's get something going. Fourth round. Spurs forever. I'm assuming that's the prediction of Anthony Joshua, right? Jab to the body by Shiraz. Yeah, we're in the 12th. Thank God. A minute and 20 seconds left. Left hook to the body from Shiraz. "17 seconds, guys." Well, mediocre performance. I think Hamza won, but Simon, he held his own, you know. Just 2 beers for me tonight. I'm trying to cut down. Bro, I haven't had an alcoholic beverage in, what's the day? Today is the 25th. Probably like the 3rd or something like that. No, the 2nd of July. So it's been a while for me, bro. I'm not touching anything alcohol related until I go back to DR, bro. AJ will fight like Shakur Stevenson under a new trainer. I hope not. We don't want to see that shit. Alcoholical. Yeah, alcoholical. Yeah, I did. Yes, I said it. Alcoholical. I haven't drank any alcohol since then. But when I did, oh my God. Yeah. Wonder if Usyk's doing the ring walk with AJ. I don't know. That's a good question. Very good question. Hit the like, guys. It's 100 down, please. Yeah, we are 100 down. That's good, bro. I'm proud of you not drinking alcoholical. I really don't understand the Joshua hate. After what he has been through, you think the hatred would die. You think so, but I think people were just like, you know, tears of whatever, temporarily, you know, whatever. So we got 299 people in here. We need 200 likes. Let's go. 314. Let's get it. Let's get 200 likes. Let's go. 324. We're piling in here now. It's about to be close to 400. Get them out of here. We're D's. Get them out. 188 likes. We need 200. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay. Decision time.
Boxing scorecards. Judge Antonio Maronia scores it 114 to 114, even a draw.
Oh!
Judge Valerio Mosca scores it 115 to 113. And Judge Nermin Adrovic scores it 116 to 112. Both for your winner by majority decision.
Oh.
And still.
Oh, that's majority, bro. Oh, I mean, for one, if it's a draw, it's going to be majority anyway. But yo, I mean, there were no knockdowns. There were no obvious people getting hurt. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you fight a mediocre fight. I mean, he can't get mad at nobody but himself. I thought when he made the adjustment of cutting the ring off, getting closer, getting mid-range, right, getting on the inside, I thought that he was going to make something happen, which he did not. Jabs landed 42 for Simon, 15 for Hamza. Okay, jabs thrown, 247 for Simon, 231 for Hamza. Power punches, 269 for Simon, 229 for Hamza. Total punches landed, 98 punches landed for Simon, 112 landed for Hamza. So yes, it was a close fight. So the scorecards reflected what really happened in the fight. What happened? Hamza didn't do much. I'm thinking of where this left hook power that he had against who? Balanga. What happened to it? What happened to the urgency? It was just him, you know. Let's hear what he got to say.
World champion. The verdict from commentary was that you maybe didn't quite look yourself in here tonight. How did you feel in the ring this evening?
Listen, I got the win, that's all that matters. Do you know what I mean? I could make a million excuses here, but I'll be definitely better in the next fight. I'm sure everyone's chomping at the bit now.
What do you put that down to? Perhaps the tricky southpaw slot was Dak and Hoover. You've beaten good southpaws before. In your own assessment immediately, what do you perhaps put that down to?
I think I just need to step up now. Do you know what I mean? I need to step up. I need someone who mentally is going to present a challenge, because I was listening to Andy and they were switching off at times. You know what I mean? When you get too comfortable and you ain't got a threat in front of you, I can tend to fall into habits. So hopefully we get a big fight next, inshallah.
Made a funny face at your coach Andy Lee when the first scorecard was read out, 114 even. Ultimately, what do you believe won you the fight? Because as you say, you look and felt comfortable in there tonight.
I knew it wasn't that good, but I didn't think it was that bad. But like I said, just as back to the drawing board, that was a quick turnover after that fight. I needed that, you know what I mean? Needed that in 12 rounds. And yeah, like I said, on to bigger and better things, inshallah.
Final one from the commentary team. There was a little bit of speculation, maybe about an injury to the right hand. Can you clear that up? Was the hand okay?
Nothing has been all good.
And in terms of what is next, you talk about the challenges. There's a big fight happening here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Halloween night in October. Can we expect Hamza Shiraz to be ringside for Canelo and Billy?
Yeah, well, I'll be here. Listen, I'm a champion in division, so like I said, I'm sure people are chomping at the bit after that performance. So yeah, man, let's make the big one happen, inshallah.
You have a preference of who wins that fight? Who when you look at the big
Canelo,
name,
bro.
you look at the Hamza Shiraz name, you're already a world champion, but who really ignites the fires when you look at the dream fight for you in this division?
Any of the champions. Listen, you've got a good fighter in Jacob Bank as well, who's, I believe, deserved his shot at the title now. So Spencer, it's both our managers, so I'm sure that's an easy fight to make next.
Top man, Hamza, congratulations, and still we look forward to whatever is next. Let's bring in Spencer Brown as well. Spencer.
Okay. Yeah, mediocre performance. No excuses, though, which was a good thing, because a lot of people, oh, man, I got hurt. I didn't, feel good. A lot of excuses are being told. So at least he didn't give us any. Flat performance, not really motivated, stuff like that. He didn't think it was that bad. He needs to learn, or needs to leave no doubt next time. I mean, you know what? This is Hamza Siraj. Remember the Carlos Adames fight? A lot of people thought Adames beat Shiraz. You know what I mean? And that weird shit that Turkey did, he got out and started doing two. He didn't do that in this fight. And you think someone that had that type of problem or that type of problems from Adames, you would think that I'm not surprised that he's not looking at it like that, because he had that type of problems against Adames and he won. Well, it's a draw, actually, so he didn't really win, but he didn't think it was enough to be a draw. But Hamza needs to show people what he's made out of. We need the Edgar Berlanga type performances every fight. We don't need flat ass fights like this. We just don't need them. They're not worth watching. This is 12 rounds of our lives that we wasted watching this shit. The only reason it looked interesting is because Simon made it interesting, because Simon didn't do what the last fighter did when he was the underdog, Conan. Conan, the Irish Thunder, Black Thunder, or whatever he's called, he didn't show any thunder, right? Whereas Simon showed you, he was trying to win. He just didn't have any power. He was a smaller guy. Whereas Hamza, it is what it is. I think, he needs to come with because someone like Mbili would knock him out. So you got to be careful. And here's the problem. I want Hamza to fight Canelo and Mbili. I hope Mbili stops Canelo. Canelo's done enough. I want Canelo to retire. You got guys, and honestly, looking at Hamza's big ass, he should be at 175. Let's just be real. He should be at 175. AJ's training. AJ, 1, 2, 3. So AJ's going to be more mobile, as we know. That's what we should expect from AJ. He should be more mobile. You know what I mean? Because someone like Prenga is coming with some thunder. He's coming with some hard hitting. Yeah, he looks slow, but he's just kind of, AJ should get him out of there. I think the first hard punch, and it depends. It's not like Prenga looks like he can't take a punch. The whole event has been horribly paced. Yeah, it has. I hope we don't see this shit for 20 minutes. Then we shouldn't, because we had a full 12 rounds here. These guys shouldn't be taking their time, because remember, they got to do the whole national anthem bullshit, right? So we got to see that. So we have to see that. So look, I want to see these guys get it on now. Hamza did not want to get hit in the midsection again. He was hurt. Well, I think he was deterred. I think he felt some of them shots, so. Yeah, AJ's going to be, he's going to just be moving and, but I just thought he would be smaller or lighter in weight based on the type of training he's doing. He ain't used to that shit. We're going to see how he does. Right? Can you show the fight or no? Luke, I can't, man. Sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it. Shiraz piss poor. I thought he lost. Well, if he lost the decision or if he got another draw, I mean, it would be his fault. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. A 100% knockout ratio percentage, bro. That's what Prenga brings to the table. So AJ better be, he better be coming in and coming out. Because as Prenga, he's looking to, he's ready to come in with that thunder, bro. With that Albanian pain. That's what he's ready to do. Yeah, the screen can't be showed as copyright. I mean, yeah, especially when you're watching the contents of a fight. Yeah, you might get away with like like I flipped it over earlier, but at the same time, bro, you can't do that. You can't get away with that shite. Roll on AJ. Hopefully he finishes Prenga in style and Fury don't make excuses. This would be a lot more interesting if Fury was actually there, just like AJ was there for his last fight. Not that bullshit that wasn't televised. That wasn't a real fight to me. We know that. We know that Marius Walk fight. Shout out to Marius Walk. He got him a check, bro. Marius chilling. He's chilling. 46 years of age. You probably got a couple mil, if that. You know what I mean? How much did he make anyway? Let's see. How much did Marius Walk make in his fight against Tyson the Gypsy King Fury?
There seems to be a name mix-up. Tyson Fury has not fought a boxer named Marcus Walker. Information about payouts for less-known opponents like Marius Walk is usually kept private and isn't available.
Oh, that sucks. That means he really didn't get paid shit. If you're making someone's pay private, that means he got jack shit for what he fought Tyson Fury for 7 rounds. Let's all crack open a pack of Pringles while watching Prenga. That's funny. I bought my dad some Pringles yesterday. Hi from Moscow. Why would Fury show Tyson Fury bite after Fury fought Mark Madov? Why would Fury show Joshua didn't bite? Because there was no reason for it. They had another fight before then. That's why. Spence versus Zoo today. So after this knockout, right, we're all going to go to bed. I'm going to do the recap of whatever happens. Then I'm going to bed. I'm going to get back up. And what time is it? It is 5:09. That fight, well, shit, I got probably an hour. I may not go to sleep, just to be real. I may not go to sleep. I might try to rest my eyes, but I may not go to sleep. Tina from New Zealand. It's 10 a.m. here. Counterpunch to you. Shannon the Cannon in the building, baby. Let's go, champ. Shannon the Cannon, who you got? Everybody salute to Shannon the Cannon. Shannon the Cannon in the building. Let's go, champ. In Croatia, it is what? What is that? 12 o'clock? Yeah, after midnight, yeah. Never seen no one put 0-0 before. Yeah, some heat wave in the UK. Yeah, I hear a lot of people's dropped. Fatal. He said, is that the real Shannon the Cannon? I think so. I know Shannon comes to the channel. I know he watches. I think that is Shannon the Cannon. Because, yeah, Shannon watches the channel, though. You see him here and there. Okay. He said, ask Shannon who is the best he's fought. Well, I think he can see it. So, Shannon, who is the best fighter you've ever fought? Yeah! AJ by murder. AJ by murder, son. Let's go, champ. Man, he said Klitschko. But no, man, Shannon, when he trolled Vladimir, make a wave, and made Vladimir fall off that boat, man, that was, you all right, little buddy? You all right? You all right, little buddy? You crossed the fucking lane. You crossed the fucking lane. You crossed the fucking You know, I never seen Vladimir Klitschko that mad, though. I never seen him that angry. That dude was pissed. Come here. You know, you crossed the fucking lane. I didn't even know Vladimir cussed, though, to be real. Because, you know, he was all, you know, they're all prestigious and polite and shit. You know? Oh, man. Great classic stuff, man. So AJ by murder. Let's see. That must have been the worst 2 years of Vladimir's life with Shannon following him around. Lennox Lewis was on another level. I remember that fight. Man. It was Lennox Lewis, though. I think Lennox should have fought Vitali again just to seal the deal because he had a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, just, it was by a cut. They stopped it on a cut. It wasn't by a knockout. It wasn't by a knockdown. It was by a cut. We all know the Klitschkos are thin-skinned. They like Josh Kelly. You know, they're just thin-skinned. They, you know, tight skin. They get cut easy. You know, for him to just leave, he could have sealed the deal. Because if you think about someone like Terrence Crawford winning like that and never coming back to the sport, people will have a lot of things. Think if that was Mayweather. Think if that was Floyd, Money Mayweather, and they stopped the fight with a cut. People would have hated Mayweather if he would have just left like that. They would have demanded Mayweather to come back. Upset incoming. Storm born. Ugh. Claudius almost got clipped by a cannon. Man. It's next up. Here we go. A crucial night in the career of AJ. Hey man, this is crucial because this is like, even if Tyson doesn't fight him, the only way Tyson doesn't fight AJ, I think, is if he loses tonight. So before we can talk about what Tyson will or won't do, AJ has to come through. Bars. He has to do what he needs to do. If he doesn't, there won't be any fight anyway. So this is the fight to watch. This is what we need to watch. Get these trolls out of here. Ajaz, thank you. Thank you. You guys are on point. Get rid of them. AJ shape, he's hitting the pad. Yeah, I mean, he's always in shape. You haven't seen AJ out of shape. You never seen AJ with a beer belly or love handles. You ain't seen none of that from AJ. And look, we've seen that from Usyk. His last fight, Usyk was wide. This dude, you know, he was chiseled before. Now he's just kind of, you know, he got love handles like he's getting that 40-year spread. Kurt, Lennox Lewis versus Daniel Dubois. Lennox Lewis all day, bro. AJ stops Fury. Based on the I want to see what he looks like now. I want to see what he looks like right now. I want to see what AJ looks like because the last time we seen AJ was in December. So here we go. Michael Buffer, you know when you see Michael Buffer, this is real. It gets real right here. Right? Potential dangerous fight. Prenga looks to have fast feints and strong straight rights. Thoughts? Man, he looked quick in those on those mitts, bro. He looks fast. Looks hella scary. So He said, if Shannon and Cannon, if that's really you, tweet, let's go counterpunch and watch the chat lose their minds. I mean, hey, you'll be surprised who comes up in here, man. You'll be surprised. You will be surprised, sir. Shannon, where you go, I just want to eat. I eat. That's crazy against Klitschko. AJ may surprise us in KO sooner than 6. Just thinking out loud. I don't know. I'm ready for this all. I'm ready for him to fight already. That's what I'm ready. I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for, sir. AJ won't KO him before 6. Hope you're well, brother. Chris Mason, counterpunch to you. I've never seen Prenga before. Me neither. Me neither. So don't feel bad about that at all. At all. Usyk is hungry belly now. Yeah, the talk is over. It's time to deliver. It's time to deliver. AJ round 6. Matter of fact. He said Gay J by KO round 8. He might need ring rust. Kurt, why doesn't your channel appear on my feed anymore? I've watched you for years. I've searched for you these days. YouTube is doing you dirty, pal. I don't know, man. I mean, you know, people change up stuff. I think you need to. Here comes AJ coming out. Here comes AJ. The lion. I am the lion, the landlord. Let's hit that like button. We need 300 likes up in here. Let's go. AJ coming in. He's coming in. He's back. The comeback. AJ officially taking on a knockout artist with 100% knockout ratio. What do you say? Where do you go? Yeah, I think you need to subscribe and unsubscribe. Okay, he's in the ring. He's in the ring. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, who will win on the fan zone? 86% of Anthony Joshua. 14% Christian Prenga. AJ looking fresh like he just starting out. Going down like an altar boy. Damn. Man beat Klitschko. His opponent beat nobody's. Let's see. Who's this? Is that Louis Pabon? Hope that's not Louis Pabon, bro. There's well, Usyk didn't come out with him, but Usyk's looking around. He's looking around. Where's Greedy Belly? Where are you? Fury, where are you, Fury? So many Kiwis in chat. I'm nearly shedding a tear right now. They said Uso. AJ looks nervous. He looks fast. That's what he looks. Probably some nervous energy, bro. You know, you got big arms like that, dude, and I got some big arms. They ain't like that though. AJ come for his rent money. I'm your landlord. I'm ready to collect my rent now. I'm ready for my rent now. I'm your landlord. Know what I mean? Sergey Lapine is in AJ's corner. Yeah. That's Team Usyk right there. Here we go. They could have done this. See, here's my problem, though. They wait till they get in the ring for that. But anyway, guys, hit the like button. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll come back with a water. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. All right. Locked, ready to be rocked. Somebody's about to be stopped. Let's go. All right. Let's log in. Let's go. Let's go, isn't it? Says Prenga is a plumber. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. There we go. All right. I want that AJ funny face now. All right, we got Michael Buffer doing his thing. What has become a joke? What is this? I mean, it's custom to Saudi, man. It's just what they want. That's just what they want, bro. I don't get that shit. Prenga by overhand right. Uh-oh. Follow you a long time listening because you're true and honest. See Payne. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Dubois effed AJ up. Took his confidence away. Revelation TV. Let's see if he can get it back. Let's see if he still has it. Bro, if AJ is out of man, he can't get knocked out by him. Who's this trainer? Who's this cat? Kurt, let's be clear. AJ running from the real fights. Can I ask, with AB being 4 division, do you see that as a negative or positive when he's banking on a comeback? He's always suing in a 4-time world champ. I mean, it just shows he was just Adrian Broner was so good that he had Floyd Mayweather worried about his own legacy. Let that sink in for a minute. $29, 4, and 26. More exciting than the modern NBA trade. There we go. Let's go. Now it's settling. The butterflies are right here now. Now it's getting real. Okay, and then they're coming to the middle of the ring. Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Look, it's now or never. AJ says a prayer. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. But anyway, hey, it's going here. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. It's time. It's time. It's here. Do or die. Here we go. Ding, ding. Jab for AJ. AJ comes with a left hook. Prenga gets popped with a jab. Jab to the body from AJ. Overhand right. Uh-oh. Oh, down goes AJ with a right uppercut. Down goes AJ with a right uppercut. Wow. Oh, one right, bro. Right uppercut lands. Here we go. Here we go. Left hook for AJ. Jab for AJ. Right hand for AJ. That punch. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, right uppercut. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. Look, Prenga has something. Right uppercut. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Left hook misses for AJ. Jab for AJ. Wow. Left hook for Prenga. Oh, I think that hurt AJ. I think that hurt AJ. Like I told you guys, I would have never put him in there with somebody with 100. Oh, right hand. Down goes AJ. Another right uppercut. Wow. Oh, look at it. Oh. Look, AJ looks cooked, bro. He's done. Look at Prenga. Prenga's coming in. Right hand. Albanian. What? I hate to say this, but what did I tell you? Look at AJ. Whoa. This dude has, look at the punches and how they're affecting AJ. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, uppercut, round. Oh, he slammed AJ to the ground at that point. Wow. AJ should just stop fight. Yeah, bro. Look at this. Look, Prenga, look. It's over. This fight's over, bro. This fight's over already. AJ's cooked. There, look at right hand, uppercut. Look at Prenga. Prenga's like, look. Whoa. Look at this. Right uppercut, left hook. 2. That's the second knockdown. 4, 5. Bro, this is crazy. 6, 7. This is crazy. Prenga has, that dude has punching. There is no way. Look, right uppercut. Look at AJ. AJ, look at AJ. AJ's trying to, look, he's getting bulldozed by this. I'm lost for words, bro. Jab to the body. Jab upstairs for AJ. Right hand. AJ has to go for broke. He has to go for broke. This is, bro, this is crazy. Prenga hit him with a right uppercut. AJ fell like a ton of bricks. I told you in my fight breakdown. I told you. Look at it. Right, watch this. Watch this. Right uppercut. Boom. Look. And it looked like it didn't even hit that hard. He just caught him like this. He didn't even get full leverage in these shots. He didn't even get full leverage. AJ is cooked. Whoever, I wonder what Showbiz betted. Dude. Right hand. Yeah, AJ's done, bro. He's done. He's done. There is no way he can take shots and got hit like that. Big as he is, taking shots like that. This dude, Prenga, is a 100% knockout. Let that sink in. I told people this shit. I said, look, man, if Prenga catches you, don't let him catch you. I wouldn't have put him in there with a guy like that. But he comes in. AJ lands a jab, a right hand. Prenga's the bigger guy. Prenga's the bigger guy. Jab for AJ. Just joined. So AJ getting battered. Yep. He's been down really 3 times. But you know AJ is like, you know, he's just kind of, good right hand from AJ. But look, he better be focused, bro. He thought that dude didn't have power. Right hand from AJ. Right hand from AJ. Jab for AJ. Right hand from AJ. Jab for AJ. It looked like something that AJ hit. This is one of those fights that whoever lands is going to win. Right hand. He just needs to slug it out. He needs to work. He needs to set up that right hand. Right hand. Right hand for Prenga. Right hand for Joshua. See, something happened with Prenga. Now, Prenga is backing up. Look, based on the first round, there would be no way. Right uppercut. Right uppercut. And see, that pissed AJ off because he tried to hit him with that right uppercut that hurt him in the first round. But that just woke AJ up. Good right hand. Good right hand. Good right up. Oh, that knocks out Prenga. Prenga's knocked out through the rope. What the fuck was this? Aren't you entertained? AJ knocks him out second round after going down on a scare. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Daniel Dubois when he fought Kevin Lerena in their fight. Bro, what the... I'm going to lose my voice. That's how it's done. I would never, ever... People, let me tell you guys something. Don't ever say Eddie Hearn hands pick fights again. This was a dangerous fight he put this boy in there with. He still got 100% knockout ratio, and you see now that shit could have happened. Look, when he caught him, he knew he hurt him. Did you see how Prenga backed up? This shit's over in round 2. Fight's over. He hit Prenga, and Prenga, see, this is what happens. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Come on. Come on, let's get those likes to 500. It's over 500 people in here. Get them up for AJ. Dude went through a wreck. Dude ain't been in the ring, and he gets in there with a guy with a 100% knockout ratio that drops him in the first round. What? AJ came back. That's what I told you in my fight breakdown. I told you if he gets knocked down, he's going to go through something. Didn't I or didn't I say? Did I not say AJ is going to go through something in this fight? I didn't expect it to be that shit, but I told you if he gets dropped, he's going to get up. What just happened? Bombs over Baghdad from both fighters. That's what just happened. 2 heavy-hitting guys that are 500 pounds in the ring. Over 500 pounds of guys throwing it and duking it out. That's what you see. First round, AJ went down twice. Really went down 3 times. I bet you Usyk was like, oh, I don't know. I don't think that, hell no. Look, Prenga's still wobbly. He ain't never been hit like that before. He's accustomed to doing the hitting. He's the puncher. And AJ felt that shit. He knew, like, yo, this dude can hit. I got to hear him. But that, bro, when he got hit and he went down like that, boom, he got back up. His first loss against Ruiz 4 times. Second real loss, who? I mean, I can't say real loss because he got beat by Usyk twice. But the knockout law, look at that right. Fuck that. Look at that right hand. Look at that right hand. Oh, right, another right hand. Left hook, another right hand. That shit was brutal. You think that was fixed? Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Stop hating. Stop hating. Stop hating. Stop hating. That dude survived 2 knockdowns and then came back with his own arsenal and dropped and stopped. Oh my goodness. He would have hit him again. He would have hit him again. Jab, set up the jab, right hand, boom. Uh-oh, look, he was already on Queer Street. Prenga, he still has his hands up. Here comes Jaya, bow, another right hand. That's the Francis Ngannou punch. Left hook, right hook. That's it. That's it. Prenga is in, he's back in Albania right now. This dude's, he's hanging out of the ropes like this. He's done. He's done. Look at him. There was no getting up from that. Now, that would have been some brain damage if they would have allowed him to try to get up, because he would have tried to get up. But it was over with. It was over with. Look at that. That's over. It's over. Now, this would have been 2 times as impressive without them 2 damn scary-ass knockdowns from Prenga. I'm going to be real with you. The other guy, AJ needs to know they will come out swinging. Yeah, and they should. I told you, if I was Prenga, go right at AJ. Don't give him no respect because you don't know what he's got. You know what I mean? And it damn near paid off, didn't it, or didn't it not? Bars. Look at Usyk got up. Oh! Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. That's why people love Anthony Joshua. He might not win every fight, but he's going to knock your ass out if you give him the opportunity. You know what I mean? He's going to give you some action. He's going to give you some oohs, some ahs. Oh, shit. Huh? Bro, my heart about to beat out my chest when I seen him drop. I was like, oh! My throat, my voice is already messed up anyway. Fury is going to none. If Fury gets hit like that, he's going to knock Fury out.
The Tyson Fury fight in November.
I mean, Tyson has no other option but retirement. It's either AJ for millions of dollars or retirement. You know? That's what it is. That's what it is. AJ hit that boy. AJ hit him. And he hit him earlier. He hit him earlier. Oh, yeah. He hit this dude earlier. And it made Prenga stop. Because Prenga was all gung-ho. Because he was coming up there and doing his thing. But he knew. Come on, let's get 300 likes. Come on. Drop AJ. Drop $20 for AJ. Come on. People, show that love. This dude survived a car wreck. People, and man, look, I figured this would happen. I just didn't want it to happen the way it happened. But I'm glad he got the victory.
London, England, the former two-time heavyweight world champion, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Fixed fight. There we go with the fixed fight shit. Man, let me tell you something. That Prenga got caught with something that he did not like. No, he didn't. Prenga, in fact, I think what Prenga did was Prenga was looking for a first round knockout. And he damn near could have got it because, you know, this ref was not like a Kenny Bayless. He was not coming in to stop every exchanges. He was more like Richard Steele. Like punch to get out. Punch to get out. And that didn't give any favors to AJ because AJ was like, oh, snap. What am I going to do now? You know what I mean? What am I going to do now? Because it's like, yo, this is a situation where I don't have the ref in my corner. I don't have anybody to separate me, to buy me time. This dude hits like I've probably never been hit before. You know what I mean? I have to bite down and do what I need to do. I need to fight. If not, he's going to destroy me. He got saved by the bell because, you know, Prenga grabbed him and slammed him down.
First round like that.
And oh, look at the coach. The coach is saying something to he's saying something to Prenga's coach is saying something to AJ. I don't know what he said, but AJ's kind of looking like, what you like, you know? Man. That dude hit AJ. AJ fell like a ton of bricks. That's crazy.
Okay. The last 7 months for you have always been about perseverance and getting through a lot. In that first round, a lot of perseverance, and you had to get through a lot.
First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone for coming out this evening. I want to also, I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot. I also want to give a massive thank you to Kristen Prenga and his team for putting up a good fight. It means a lot to them, and it means a lot to me, and that's why you see what you see in the ring. And I give all thanks to God. You know, it was more than me that just picked me up. It can't just be me when I'm in them type of situations, so there's a higher power that's calling.
And yeah, man, shout out to my broski Eddie Hearn, yeah, for giving me these opportunities, staying loyal to the cause, and thank you everyone once again. It's high. Oh, wait a minute, have we got Tyson Fury in the room actually? Wait. To more important matters, is he here or not?
I don't think he is here, no.
Alright, fair dues.
It doesn't mean you don't have a message for him. You can still send a message.
I'ma rip his heart out. I'm the meanest and vicious, most champion there's ever been. Nobody can stop me. Alexander. No,
Alex Alexander.
Now, listen, all jokes aside, you see, there's two sides of this thing. One is fire. That vim, that but also there's respect. I respect everything he's done and everything that he's achieved, but as a fighting person and as someone who has been calling for this fight for a long time, we're here now. Shout out to His Excellency. Shout out to Eddie Hearn for making these opportunities possible. And I hope the fans will be in for a lovely treat.
We were, in that first round at least, AJ, very, very close to this big all-British showdown not happening. How hurt were you in that first round?
I'm still here talking to you now. He's a strong guy, you know. He's a strong guy, and I think Eddie Hearn wants to sign him now. What do you think? Eddie's already signed him, he said. But he's going to do well. He's got a bright future. I'm a serious fighter. I know what I'm doing. I know my way around the ring. Maybe with a little bit more experience, he'll be up there with the rest of us. But he's a serious fighter, strong, durable, and come and gave me a good test. But this is what champions do. We rise, man. We get knocked down, we stand up, and we keep going. That's life. That's life's motto. You know what I'm saying?
And you've always found a way to get back up, even in tough fights, and you found something in that second round. We always know you've got the punch power. We know you've got the experience. You showed that punch power with the knockout.
Yeah, it's more than punch power.
You've got a lot of everything.
No, but that was spirit. That was Lass. That was Cena. That was the families. That was, you know what I mean? Come on, man. That hurts even talking about it. But yeah.
The last 7 months have been, only you will know how difficult the last 7 months have been, how difficult it was for you to even get here in this ring, to be doing this again, to perform in front of all of us. How difficult have it been for you, AJ?
It's been tough.
I feel like it was your fighting spirit and a bit of Lax and Sinner fighting spirit that made you get up in that first round and throw that big right hand in the second.
It's my brothers, but I don't want to talk about it.
Let's move on to the matters in autumn. Tyson Fury. Is that what's next? I feel like I've been in this position with you for nearly a decade. With Eddie as well for nearly a decade. Let's come collectively together, Eddie.
Yeah, AJ got choked up, bro.
We've always been asking that question about AJ.
He's choked
Tyson
up.
Fury.
He can't.
Are we finally there now? Was this the final hurdle? Are we moving to that now?
You know what, Eddie? We've signed the contract, everything's done. But to be honest with you, tonight is all about the strength that he showed to even be here tonight. And the strength that he had to show in that fight. You know? I mean, no one can imagine what he's been through this last 7 months. In fact, during that first round, I was thinking, we come back too soon. No, but seriously, like, the way that he come back, but I said in the build-up to this fight, I feel like boxing once saved him, and he needed boxing, like, to help him get through this. And that camp allowed him to focus his mind while he was facing so much grief and pain. And you don't know what he was going through in that camp, because he's a strong man and he likes to deal with his problems on his own. I'm not saying that's the right way to do it, but that's his way to do it. And to even be in the ring tonight was astonishing. And when you go down a couple of times in the first round and you're looking like your career might be over, he had to go to the depths one more time to get up and fight on, like he's always done, and like he's done these last 7 months. And, you know, listen, it's hard for even the team. Imagine what it's like for him.
You know what I learned? I can't be stopped. I'm not going to be stopped. I'm not going to be denied. We're here, man. We're coming. Trust me, we're coming. So yeah, everyone in Jeddah, what's going on, my people? Hey, give me that mic.
You know I never let you take it. I'll let you take it this time.
What's happening, Jeddah? Give me some energy. That's what we're talking about. Let's go. Saudi Arabia done it once again. We love and appreciate everyone in attendance, everyone that watched worldwide. This is what heavyweight boxing is about. Shout out to my brother Emmanuel, next heavyweight champion. Yeah, shout out to the Germany crew. But we're all repping. You saw someone who's been knocked down, been through a lot, but got back up. And that's what life's about. Let's keep striving, man. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep supporting one another, because without none of you lot, there's no me. There's no me, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. God bless. God bless.
Thank you for the mic back. Well done, AJ. Congratulations. Guys.
Wow, sensational. The physical and
Okay. AJ pulled it out, man. He pulled it out. Close call. Scary fight. 1.5 rounds. You know what I mean? He did what he needed to do in the fight. Understand this. He didn't have to fight someone like this. I feared this would happen, and it happened, but it showed you, like I thought, like I expected, AJ to rise to the occasion to get his ass up. You know what I mean? The quitting thing, that doesn't apply to AJ. You know, he could get hurt. Yeah, he could get hurt. Yeah, Prenga almost got him. AJ got lucky. Prenga didn't have it in him after getting hit. Well, the thing is, Prenga hasn't fought anyone either, has he? But one thing we do know, like I told you guys, Prenga has power, and he showed the power tonight. Everything else is different. Maybe Prenga's a guy that can hit like the Dickens, but doesn't have a chin at all. You know what I mean? Maybe he has one of those, what's the guy that just signed to Zuffa? Him. Maybe he got one of those Johnny, whatever, chins. Right? AJ has got up in every fight apart from the last knockout against Dubois. I mean, yeah, and then that was after getting knocked down 4 or 5 times, and that was like, and I think that was just like, hey, this is the last hoorah. But AJ hit Prenga and made Prenga think twice about a lot of that shite. You know what I mean? But keep in mind, if AJ would have landed the right hand on Prenga in the first round, we wouldn't even been talking about this. It would have just been an easy fight for AJ. Uppercut, right hand. And think about this. What if that would have been Francis Ngannou would have caught AJ and not dropped AJ with all the punching power that he has? You know? You know what I mean? He caught Triple D. I mean, Triple D, Daniel, he got caught with a shot. You seen Daniel's leg skip a beat. He skipped a step because he was knocked off for setting. You could tell his legs were affected. That's what happens when you get hit with a hard shot. I mean, he knocked the shit out of Daniel too. You know, Daniel just shows you that a lot of that is mental. He's not a quitter as far as pain. You know what I mean? He quits more of pressure and, you know, his inability to do what he feels he needs to do. He's just gonna quit. But Holiday couldn't be here and the fight, but I think AJ went down because he waxed very nervous. He was very nervous. He had so much pressure on his shoulders, but this fight will get him in the right lane. Hopefully. And it's a bummer that Tyson couldn't be there, because I mean, you know, he said he was, you know, I mean, if you said you were going to be somewhere, you should be somewhere, but it's Tyson Fury. Right? So, hey, AJ did his thing, man. AJ survived. AJ did his thing. This is crazy, bro. This will be a great breakdown. I can't wait to break it down. Before I leave, you guys, if you're donating super chats for AJ and for myself, please do so, because I'll be here another 3 minutes. Because I gotta talk about this fight in its entirety. We witnessed that. Hold on. We just hit 300 likes. Bro, This was one scary night of boxing. It came and went, and the irony of it is it was the shortest fight that we had, you know, besides like the first round knockout, right? What is it, the first round knockout? Yeah. This is the second. You know, still ain't caught the highlights. Great stream, Kurt. Man, Prenga can punch, bro. You know what I mean? And it's I think he has some scary power. Revelation TV. Ajagba stops AJ. That may be the case. That may be the case. Because Ajagba's getting better. Jagba's only like 29 or something like that. Touch Gloves, thanks for the great night. Thank you, Touch Gloves. Revelation TV. Appreciate you guys donating. I think AJ, you know, will fight again, definitely. You know, I think the punching power is definitely real. AJ versus Fury, loser retires. How many KO Prenga got? He has 20 KOs. Bro, he caught AJ with a shot, and AJ was like, he got shot. He has some heavy hands, bro, that I don't think AJ really understood. Look at that right hand. Look at that right hand. 1, 2, 3, right uppercut. Ah, and then he gave him the elbow. Get back. Ah. Bro, that's crazy. And that was another. So basically, that was 3 knockdowns. AJ was knocked down 3 times, bro. That was that was crazy. I missed the fight. Who won? Jake. AJ won by knockout in the second round. But he got dropped 3 times. Dude, Prenga is not that good, and he's sloppy. Y'all are not about to try to hype Prenga's ability because it ain't his ability. It never is about his ability. I ain't doing that. Because we don't know what his ability is. We just know he has some heavy hands, and look, if it wasn't for the clinch, he wouldn't have even landed a shot. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's be real for a minute. You know? So, I got to do this recap. Guys, I love you guys. Thank you for 5 hours, 59 minutes, and counting on a great live stream. I hope you guys join me tonight. I will be live for Zoo versus Errol Spence. Okay. And that starts in a couple hours. So get some sleep. Come back, all 480 of you guys, right? And we will do this again. So hopefully we'll get a knockout or a hell of a fight. Got to rest up. I got to do the recap. Love you guys once again. Thank you for the super chats. I almost paid for the fight with the love and the donations that you guys have sent me. God bless. And everyone, Nikki Blue Eyes, Alexander St. Hill, Mark Poppin Pringle Leaf, XK Shots, Gabby Frankie, Dad's Army, Skrilla 50, Ari Edson, Touch Gloves. Everyone, Mama Lou has been counterpunched. Peace.